Matt, you want to do a solo adventure tonight?
Oh yeah, that'll be. Sure, that'll go really well.
Yeah, really, really well, especially when you find out what I got planned for you guys.
Of course.
Yeah. It's fine. I'll just rebalance it on the fly, because that's always flawless.
Nothing could possibly go wrong there.
No, never. Besides, you're a warlock, right?
Yeah, technically speaking. I have warlock tendencies, yeah.
Well, the hexblade stuff, so yeah. It'll be fine.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna fire up.
I just walk around town challenging people to duels. See how that goes.
Yeah, like you do. I mean, you could wind up being the next bounty that gets put out in town. That is that is a plot line I'm setting up. I'm going to do a GTA style bounty hunter plot line.
For PCs hunting down other PCs?
Not PCs hunting PCs, but I keep my mind open.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be PCs hunting PCs, but I'm not precluding that.
Also, like if a character like Mason the Metal's running around causing trouble.
Well, I mean, you guys have heard hints about like Renata the Robber and some other characters. So why not? See what we could.
The action could be fun.
Yeah. I mean, just keep an eye on the bounty board over the next couple of days. I'm trying to get it all written up and finished. It's just, I need like 30. I need 36 hours in a day, and I need those other 12 hours to be, like waking and productive. So, I mean, this is nothing new to you. You've heard me complain about this before. So, Yep. That's what I do. I complain. Let me see if I can balance my sound here a little bit better for the fine folks on Reddit who are joining us this evening. Glad to see some folks online with us tonight. Thank you for tuning in to Secrets of the Barrowmaze. We're going to be beginning our session here shortly. We have a camera feed with 3 players hanging out, and we're just waiting on them to hop online and join us here. So hopefully their technical issues will get straightened out soon, and we'll be able to get this adventure underway. In the meantime, if you want to learn about this game, this is a campaign that you, watching at home, or wherever you may be watching this from, can join in and play. You can actually register and join the campaign at secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. Check it out. I just put the web address up there. I'll put it in the chats as well. So, can't type and talk at the same time. It's just my greatest failing. There you go. So thank you everybody for joining us tonight. I do see we have a couple of viewers on, we got folks watching on YouTube. We got folks watching on Twitch. Always exciting to see that. Thank you guys for joining us. And we have a handful of watchers coming in on Reddit this evening. So yeah, I am DM Greg, your Dungeon Master this evening. I'll get to the official introductions pretty soon. No, we are not playing Minecraft tonight, Templar Leif. We're going to do the same thing we do every Monday night, and that's I'm going to drag these poor saps through a dungeon full of monsters and mayhem. And it is still my goal to have at least one PC death. But then again, that might also be cruel and unusual. So, let's see how well you guys can outwit me this time around. And don't just spam silvery barbs at me all night like little wimps. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Does that pertain to any? And that doesn't pertain to anybody in this party. Not in this group. No, never.
We never cast that spell, Greg. I don't know what you're talking about.
Never. Yeah, just Jedi mind swipe that stuff away. Man, at this rate, I'll see if anybody in the chat wants to register and join us tonight. If things are really that bad. Let me see. Call Nate up. Call Lauren up. Tell them they got to be on anyway. How's Boston though?
It's good.
Yeah.
I'll say nice and cool. I'm not looking forward to the humid
Yeah,
weather coming down the pipeline. But
that's
now
going to hit
it's good.
about what, June, if I recall.
Yeah, usually around June and July it can get pretty bad.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I do miss it though. Jen and I, we were talking about making a trip out in September, so hopefully, if we pop out there, or if it looks like we're gonna pop out, I'll let you know. So
yeah, absolutely, we'll have to get together.
Absolutely, man, definitely. How's Jules doing?
Good.
Good.
Sarah's taking it easy right now.
Mm-hmm.
She actually she went back to California to visit her mom for her birthday.
Okay.
And she went to a Ren fair out there and walked into a kilt shop and just started selling kilts. And now they're gonna pay her to go to Ren fairs and
there you
work
go.
a booth. Yeah. Guess she's really good at it.
Well, it's very hard to ignore a tall, statuesque blonde.
True.
So, she draws a lot of attention. And I mean that only in the best ways.
She sold like $2,600 worth of kilts in 2 days.
Dude. Okay, I'm impressed.
Yeah. She's good at upselling.
Yeah.
But the guy is, interestingly enough, that owns the business is based in New Jersey.
Okay.
And they were wanting to expand somewhere out here, so they might be looking at a spot in Salem.
Oh wow!
And if that all lines up and works out, they'll probably have her run the store in Salem, which would be
there you go. She'll be the regional salesperson.
Yeah,
I love it. Love it. Well, good for her. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just leveled up. What'd you do when you leveled up?
I hit my next attribute increase or feat, so I grabbed a Great Weapon Master feat.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
kind of like what Cousin Vicky's got, where you can take a -5 on your to hit.
Yep, that damn thing. Yep.
But it also the fun extra on the melee version of the Great Weapons is if I kill someone with a critical strike, I get an immediate bonus action attack on something in range.
Basically, they built in cleave to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not broken. That's not broken at all. I don't know. I'm interested to hear what folks in the Reddit chat think about 5th edition feats. Which are the best of the bunch here. I'm a big fan of Arcane Initiate. Actually, I rolled up a fighter as a sample character for a playtester character for somebody who'd never played D&D before, and I just did the random D&D Beyond generator, and it came up with a fighter that had Arcane Initiate, and Hellish Rebuke was like auto-selected, and I'm just like, that's an interesting choice. So I ran him through the Mystery of Maz's Shed, and he soloed it. So I definitely scaled it for one player. But the guy, it was so funny. He got hit by a piece of animated furniture, and Hellish Rebuke went off and blew the monster up. He didn't even have to swing at it. So I was just like, all right, that's fun. So I think he had Hellish Rebuke and he had 2 cantrips, and I can't remember what they were. But I'm like, that's a pretty good trick just to be able to bust out. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm a fighter, but I've got this in my back pocket. Imagine having a fighter with the lucky feat and or a rogue that's not Arcane Initiate with the lucky feat or Arcane Trickster and Arcane Initiate with silvery barbs in the backup. It's like, good luck hitting that. So
that's where you get to one level 1 spell.
Yeah, one level 1 spell.
Is that includes Mage Hand, right? Telekinesis, maybe. What's the one where you can move someone if they're willing 5 feet? If they're unwilling, they get a save. If they're willing, you just move them 5 feet. What one is that?
That's telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
Telekinesis, but the telekinesis is also 5th level.
It's got to be a 1st level version that lets you do something similar. That's thinking it would be interesting to have like a melee-based fighter that uses that ability to move 5 feet to get away from opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
very mobile on the battlefield. But whatever I was looking at, and I forget what it was called. It was something you could do at every turn.
move. So that's got to be. If you could do it every turn, there's got to be a cantrip. You know, this is where my non-encyclopedic knowledge of the 5th edition spells shows and embarrasses the hell out of me.
I could have read something wrong too. Who knows?
Yeah. Like when you missed that comma in the Psionics Handbook in 3rd edition. So, or was it a semicolon?
That was a mixed comma. That was just a total misinterpretation of how the PowerPoints were awarded.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was definitely. Honestly, I think what came from that misinterpretation was one of the greatest campaigns I ever played in. It was just we had to get through that one session that was absolutely awful. I wasn't necessarily mad at you for misinterpreting everything. What pissed me off was CJ intentionally cheesing a whole bunch of stuff and not, like having his Swiss Army knife powers using all the utility abilities in them at once.
Yeah.
As opposed to picking one like he was supposed to whenever he cast stuff. It was like, got into a heated argument with him over that. God, that was 20 years ago, and I'm still thinking about that. But
wow,
it's relevant now. Yeah, God World. When did that happen?
Florence.
We've been playing, a lot of games though. Makes it fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I accidentally made a level 5 Silent God. Whoops.
Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. All right. View all spells. I'm gonna find the spell. I think. Okay. Spell level, cantrip, filter. Coffee. It is the greatest gift, coffee. It's not Booming Blade. It's not Bonfire. It's not Dancing Lights.
I think the funniest thing about that whole situation is like it had the potential to be bad because of what I finagled Nick to let me have for my minor artifact. But it was as bad as it could have possibly been.
Oh yeah,
because I'll roll the D100 whenever I get is going to be my stat modifier.
Yeah. Ugh.
It was so I really didn't think he was going to let me do that because it was obviously going to be ridiculously powerful. I'd have to roll horrible for it to be like, oh, if it's under 18. He's like, well, and his exact line was, well, what if you get really high over 18? I was like, yeah, but I could roll a 1 and be totally gimped. He's like, oh yeah, okay, that sounds bad. Yeah, except when you're rolling a D100, the odds are better. Yeah. You've got a 4 out of 5 chance of having superior stats. Yeah. Well, I love Nick. Math was never his strong suit. Probability at least. 100. And had unlimited power points. That was something. Minor illusion, mind sliver, mending, magic stone. All right. Well, all right. Well, let's. Do you mind pinging them on Facebook and seeing how they're doing? Sure. I think they're trying to. I think they're struggling because they've got tabletop. Yeah, I see them in the VTT. I see all 3 of them. I'm just wondering if with 3 computers on the same network all trying to do stuff, I'm wondering if they're just timing out. I mean, they've done it before. Oh, hey. No, I don't see them. No. I heard. Oh no, here they come. Let's cross our fingers. Yeah. No solo campaign tonight. No solo campaign tonight. Sorry, bud. I am not disappointed. Well, I was going to say, if you wanted to go into the Barrows, I could have had something all kinds of special for you. I would have just, had you picked apart by poltergeist. Actually, you know what's scary is, not that I started doing this intentionally, but the YouTube algorithm really actually gets me. On YouTube lately, I've been getting recommendations for lots and lots of D&D videos. One of the best ones that I saw recently was the top 10 monsters guaranteed to cause a TPK. Oh yeah. And not only do 8 of them fit this campaign thematically, but 6 of them are CR4 or below. Fantastic.
So
Those are the kind of videos I do not need YouTube feeding you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. I'm. Let's just say I took notes. So, it's gonna be a good time. All right. Well, yeah, man, they really are struggling tonight. Hopefully, we can get them back on here. Yeah, I don't blame Reddit for downvoting us right now. We're just waiting on 3 more players to join us here, and they're having some technical issues, so we appreciate your patience. But thank you for sticking with us at least. For those of you that are hanging out. Oh, I hear the familiar ding of people coming in. Let's cross our fingers. Come on. Big money, no whammy. All right. Well, anyway, while they're getting their stuff sorted out, Matt, I really miss the fact that you're not in LA anymore because, hey, there we go. Oh, are they frozen?
Got a still frame?
Okay. Well, we got a single frame. That's a start.
Baby steps.
If you guys want, maybe just turn your cameras off and do audio tonight, if that'll help. All right, well, they are incredibly choppy. Cross the fingers. Come on. Yeah, all right, I think they're still working on it. Okay. Well, anyway, Matt, I'm bummed that you're on the East Coast because guess what? I have to rent a truck tomorrow and go pick up a whole bunch more theater seats and move them across town.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm handy in situations like that, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Where are you getting them from and where are they going?
Picking them up in Lincoln Heights and taking them to my new space in Hollywood. So
nice.
Yeah. Technically,
you
it's
have
not.
To dismantle them like the last time?
I think they're already dismantled. We're pulling them out of this dance company storage unit, and we're bringing them over to the new space. And I think we're not going to put them in the space yet. I have to build platforms for them, which is my project for this week, is to get over there and build a bunch of new platforms. So good
when
times.
You have to move them again?
What's that?
When are you transporting these chairs?
Tomorrow at noon.
I was gonna say, if you want to buy me a plane ticket, I'll come help you.
Ah, shit, dude, that's almost worth it. For the amount of labor it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, but very, very grateful for these guys. Just because we're finishing up. Like Jen and I actually just took over booking duties at this theater in Hollywood that got bought by the Hollywood Schoolhouse. So, and we're helping them. They just put in a $250,000 renovation on the space. Got it all up to code. Got it ADA compliant. Put a bathroom in the lobby. Like they did a lot of stuff to trick this thing out, right?
Wow.
And we're in the middle of helping them get. Oh, hey! All right.
You hear me?
We can hear you.
Excellent. I think it's my laptop that's having an issue, so I've got audio coming through Natalie's right now.
Okay. Well, hey.
You buy a new laptop, and what does it do? It shits the bed.
That's the worst. That is the worst. Well, sorry to hear you're struggling with that tonight, man. But you know what? Good news is we're gonna press on.
Yes.
And let's get everything rolling. Why not? Why not? We'll proceed with audio tonight. So that's totally cool.
We'll see how we. I'll continue to work on it and see if I can find a fix.
Sounds good. All right. Well, in the meantime, I think it'll just be everybody looking at me and Matt, and we'll be hearing the 3 of you guys at your place. But yeah, no Minecraft and no Fortnite tonight. That was hilarious getting raided by that other YouTube channel last week, and they just didn't understand why we weren't playing those games. But tonight we are here to play Dungeons and Dragons. And so good evening, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentle thems. My name is DM Greg, and I am your Dungeon Master this evening. Welcome to the Secrets of the Barrowmaze for May 9th, 2022. It is May This is our first session this month. Couldn't play last week, unfortunately, but very excited to be back here this week and have at least another week or two before I disappear for a couple of weeks for the Hollywood Fringe Festival. Very, very excited to be back rolling some dice tonight. It's a lot better than running around and opening and closing doors for people. This is a lot more fun, especially with this group. So really, really enjoy playing. But what is Secrets of the Barrowmaze? Secrets of the Barrowmaze is a West Marches style mega dungeon campaign. What the hell does that mean? That means that this is, well, first off, this is a campaign that is drop in, drop out. Think D&D Adventurers League. Drop in, drop out. It is every game is a bespoke, custom one-shot set in this campaign world called Barrowmaze, written by Dr. Greg Gillespie. You can check it out right here. This is what we're running. Barrowmaze Complete. This is for 5th edition D&D for folks who are wondering what it is exactly that we are playing. Every session, like I said, is a bespoke one-shot. You tell me what it is that you want to do, and you rally a table of adventurers, and I will write out and set up a one-shot adventure just for you. And every one-shot moves the campaign world and events within the campaign world forward. And it's not just one group or one table playing in this campaign world. I'm working on developing of up to 50 players in this campaign. So if you see this, if you are watching us on Reddit, if you are watching us on YouTube or Facebook or Twitch tonight, and you want to play, go to secretsofthebarrowmaze.com right down there. I just put it up on the chat here. Check that out. Join us. Come play with us. We have a Discord that I want to get people a lot more active and engaged on, get people talking, get people adventuring, get them comparing notes. Maybe we get parties mixing members and, like mashing things up and getting everybody to make up some interesting pairings and go explore. And it's not just this 300 plus room mega dungeon, but there's a whole surface world map out there in this campaign that has a whole other adventure module hidden on it, as well as, I want to say, I've written a dozen other plot lines that are getting seeded throughout and ongoing throughout the campaign. And by the way, my dear friends here, my dear Turtle Tonys, starting next week, you guys are no longer the only regular table meeting every week to play this campaign. I have a group in Long Island, New York. What? So repping Long Island, that'll be coming into the Barrows and doing some stuff. So you guys got to get on the Discord and warn these.
In here.
Yeah, you gotta get on there and tell them what to look out for. So it's a good group. It's a good group of I want to say high school kids that are meeting at a library in Long Island. That'll be logging on. We're starting with 3 sessions, and then we're going to see if they want to keep going. See if they could take the heat of the Barrows. So
that's great.
Once again, secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. If you want to come in and play and join us, you are more than welcome to do so. So in the meantime, by the way, this game is brought to you by Mastermind Adventures. You check us out at mastermindadventures.com. I'm a professional dungeon master with them. We have a whole bunch of different campaigns and a bunch of incredibly talented dungeon masters and game masters for hire running a wide variety of systems. So you are more than welcome to come in and find a game. If Barrowmaze isn't for you, find a game. Check out what the other DMs are offering and see just what kind of adventure and heroics and acts of daring do you can get into. If not with me, check out maybe one of them. Alrighty. So that's enough of the intros for me. Let's go on ahead and introduce our table of 4 this evening. Let's go on ahead and start it with, you guys are trying bringing in video from another source here. All right, we'll give that a second to work. But in the meantime, Matt, feel free to introduce yourself.
All right, I'm Matt. I play Kassan Jonar, a warrior, warlock, hexglaive wielding murder hobo with a heart of gold that is tagging along with the Turtle Tonys as an adopted turtle, I guess. I always got a face mask on. Glaive looks suspiciously like a hockey stick, and I love kicking ass and taking names.
I love it.
And decapping things to Greg's constant consternation.
I wouldn't say it's the decapitation that's my constant consternation. I think it's just that damn polearm master attack that's attack of opportunity every time one of my monsters just farts in the wind. That gets old.
But not older than silvery barbs, I'm guessing.
Silvery fucking barbs. All right. Anyhow, speaking of silvery barbs, let's test this out. Let's see.
Can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Can you see us?
We can see you.
This miracle in what are we in May?
It's a May Day miracle.
Excellent. I will have to do a bunch of deconstruction of figuring out what the heck was going on, but we're here.
God!
You want to say who you are, or you?
I'm Anton Ray. I play Miguel de Torlatoni. I'm a resident cleric of Yig, and I just try to keep all my family safe, and Kassan safe, and Junie safe.
It's all about the family.
And hi, I'm Paul Masterson. I play Anthony Torlatoni, a.k.a. Tony the Tool Boy, a.k.a. Tony Tool Guy, a.k.a. Tony Troubleshooter, a.k.a. lots of other names. I play an artificer, wizard, multi-classer, and I bring my little small army with me. I've got my artificer homunculus servant, Tiny Tony, and he's a tiny version of me. And then I have my owl familiar because I'm a wizard, Owl Capone, and he's a total Tony, and he takes care of everybody. And he's gonna be great, especially once I can make him breathe fire. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Oh God, I keep forgetting that you can make that thing breathe fire. Okay, and
I am less complicated than that.
Mm-hmm.
I am Vicky Victoria, aka Vicky Wick, if you will. I deal some heavy damage with my beautiful magical crossbow.
Why do you call Vicky Wick? Tell the people.
Because I straight up moida.
Yeah.
Those who deserve it. I will say if someone had hurt my dog, I would be pure chaotic evil. But that is not the case. Lucky for all of us here. But I am the cousin of this great group. And I am a fighter. I love shiny things, and I love to party. So I'm glad to be back. And
you got your really nice bracelet last week.
I heard rumors about this. I do. I love jewelry. So ching,
nice.
ching, ching. I am not the quietest one in the dungeons. But I make it work. I make it work with some heavy bang bang power. So I make it work.
I've seen it in a while, but don't forget Vicky's got a big bedazzled warhammer.
That is also true. I like showing my strength, going ding dong, dinner is served.
Yep. I love
a glass of room temp Merlot. Love it.
All righty. And Anton, we got your introduction too, right, bud? Sorry, I'm having complete brain fart moments here tonight. It's a lot of
You saved the best for last.
Yeah, Miggy said what he does.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
All right.
I'm the youngest. I was. They say I was dropped. That's probably right.
Little bit of a crack shell, but that's all right. He's too hard on himself. He's our resident, moral compass, as I think they say. Yeah, no, with this right, I got a compass. You're a different kind of compass.
Yeah.
You make sure we do the right things.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
don't cut yourself short. You're really good at finding the path, also. But anywho's, I think DM Greg was talking.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, all right. So, with that, who wants to recap last session 2 weeks ago? Anybody?
Let me take a look at my notes.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall.
I didn't have a time to, write up a whole fancy thing that
So we fell in a pit, and then
there was 2 pits.
Oh, this was the double pit trap last week.
Yeah,
that was when I read that in the book, I was like, this is just nasty.
What kind of guy has 2 pits? It just seems really mean.
It was positively Gygaxian. That's how bad that was.
2 bears.
I don't even know what that means, but there were 2 pits.
Yeah.
Frankie fell in a hole, and then I tried to jump across it to get Frankie out, but then I fell in a hole too, and there were spikes the second time. And that was that was not good.
Frankie turned the 2 pits into a single giant
my shell.
Well, we were chasing after that mongrel man.
Yeah, and I'm having to, do you know how long it took me to buff that out of my shell?
We tracked down that sumbitch, but then he ran into 3 giant spiders, and then we're looking around, and we ended up. Were we still chasing him when we ran into all those rats?
And Junie
Yep.
cast
He
all of
ran
the
from the
storm
giant
daggers so that they
spiders.
couldn't drop down.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
And
guys
then,
beat the giant spiders that actually took out the mongrel man.
that's
And-
right.
And then you guys ran into the fiendish dire rats that went on a smite frenzy with all of you guys, and that was a lot of fun for me. Yeah, that was a good time.
All right.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't nice. They weren't like chefs or nothing.
No, there was no ratatouille there.
They weren't nice.
2 thumbs way down. Terrible dinner party. That's all right.
I love a party.
We served up a fresh plate of justice to those some bitches.
I don't know about justice or nothing, but you know.
Yeah, I don't think they I don't think those rats particularly cared about.
They were rat bastards, is what they were.
Yeah, there you go.
What's coming to him.
Yep. Alrighty. So you guys had some rather interesting dungeon encounters last week, but you also go on ahead and give everybody a little bit of background about poor Haywood and his situation dealing with. Just so everybody knows like what's going on there, because that might be the plot line that gets pursued this evening.
All right.
Yeah, that might be. I mean, just that's what I've got prepped for you all, at least. So,
you want me to try? You turn that on? Oh, gotcha. You're trying to complicate the technical issues right in the middle of this. Haywood, as far as I jump in, if you guys remember more stuff. So Haywood, nice enough guy. Except we haven't found his body yet. He was.
Haywood was an elf, right?
yes.
That's going.
It's all good. Keep
Okay.
Keep
Elven bard, little stuck up.
Go for it. Yeah, he was an elven bot, and he got.
I'm gonna go look out.
He got. Oh yeah. So Miggy doesn't know about this. So he's an Eladrin. He's a noble elf, and he was going around with Ond, who's a dwarven cleric, and Renfro and Zensis, who's a tiefling, who we're looking out for because we're thinking this guy, he might be a little shady. Maybe maybe he's innocent, maybe he's not. But we found Ond's body, and but Haywood was in Ond's body, and so that's where we're at right now.
On was the one who survived, and you guys found him in the bottom of the pit where everybody else had expired. They all fell at once. He was knocked unconscious. Everybody else died.
That's right.
And Haywood wound up. His spirit was captured and caught in Renfro's body somehow. And Renfro was a member of the of their adventuring party. We don't know what's happened to Renfro or his lumbering corpse. In order for Haywood to be put to rest, he needs to be reunited with his loot, and by loot I mean like loot, not ka-ching loot, which you found, but now because of the state of Renfro's corpse, Haywood only has one arm with which to play it, so he is looking to get his body back so he may be able to play his lute again and be able to move on to whatever existence is next. So, yeah,
he's in the body.
Yep, and and you guys have managed to stash him away somewhere, but it's triggering some rather the presence of a zombie, even one that is sentient and conscious, is setting off a lot of alarms within the Church of Saint Yeghuabor, all undead, and they are actively seeking to track down this abomination and have it destroyed, which puts Brother Miguel here in rather complicated waters.
Yeah, it's me.
We also got a problem that necrotic damage seems to be the damage that keeps on sucking, and we're trying to figure out how to fix that.
That is also true. Yeah. So, speaking of which, how much necrotic have each of you taken so far? As I know I hit Matt.
Yep.
And
you almost got me with a crit one, but thankfully some silvery barbs changed my fortunes on that.
Damn silvery barbs, ruining all my fun. I fail every reroll on silvery barbs somehow. It's the worst. So, That's the no DM. You don't get to have any fun tonight spell. All right. Well, in that case, let's go on ahead and pick it back up. And are you guys? I know that Seth, who cannot be here tonight, has authorized you all to play his character and run it for y'all. Are you doing that? Do you wish to put your fellow player's character at risk, or do you want to just be responsible for yourselves?
I think in the spirit of Franco and making sure that he keeps on getting that XP and rolling, and since we have Seth's blessing, I think yes.
I don't know anyone named Roland.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. If that's a DM, we can roll 4, or we can roll. That's a DM Greg decision.
It's a DM exclusive.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you guys really, really want this, I'm going to allow it tonight. But just be careful what you wish for.
Wait. Are we going to kill him? We don't want to kill him. I don't like that smile.
There's a reason why I made a custom DM shirt with a smiling patch on it. So, yep.
Don't you worry, Seth. I got you, baby.
Yep. It's okay. Seth already has a second character rolled up and ready to go. So
Franco's not going anywhere because it's about family.
Oh, yeah, you say that. Okay, cool. So,
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
you guys have gotten back safely from the previous session. You guys returned back to the village of Helix safely. You managed to avoid both Mazas and representatives of the church, both of whom were actively trying to find you to do something about the sentient rotting corpse hiding in Maz's tower. And the church, of course, is not aware that Haywood is there, but they know that something is rotting in Maz's tower, and things could be rapidly headed towards a confrontation if something isn't done soon. So the night passes, morning comes. Do you have any sort of supplies or anything you want to do or together?
Before we go to bed, I use my last spell slot to cast Lesser Restoration on Matt.
All right. Lesser Restoration. Got it. Matt, how many permanent hit points are you down?
I think I was down 7.
7.
Yep.
Okay. And we healed 1 on Frankie last time, right? That's why.
1 on Frankie.
Got it.
You rolled a die and then you did 1. I don't know what sort of.
Matt, you get 2 back.
All right.
And my life cleric thing does not apply here, right?
Explain to me your life cleric thing again.
I get plus a bonus to all healing.
I would say that is specifically for healing spells and not restoration.
Right, I agree. I'm just saying it doesn't apply.
So
here.
I'm gonna rule that does not apply here. What you're doing is actually removing the taint of evil upon the soul of this character's removing the taint of evil on the soul of this character. By the way, just for the record, I'm rolling a d6 when you do that, in case anybody's wondering like what the cap is on that. So night passes, morning comes. Do you immediately head south, or do you want to pick up any supplies before you go? And how stealthy are you trying to get out of town?
Let's see how.
We have Frankie and Vicky, so stealthy and getting out of town.
I'm being real quiet. Jingle, jingle.
I mean, like if you can't spot a bunch of 400+ pound green turtles in a group with a flying golden tiny turtle and an owl with a bunch of angry eyebrows,
I am loud.
I don't know.
We're leaving town now.
Oh, Vicky. Okay, yeah, that's a 1 on the stealth check. All right, so yeah, you guys all come out of the tavern very loud. Let me see.
Well, I haven't been around for a couple weeks, so I'm talking about my time partying and wondering what's up and jingle jangling my newfound bracelets that were given to me.
As you are exiting, it just so happens that the only faces out there to greet you are Stenwick and your two mules.
Stenwick and his asses.
Yep.
Love it.
The standing.
Those asses don't quit though.
No, they don't. So
what.
the standing engagement that you have with your with your guide and your two
bottom
mounds.
booty wrangler.
Yeah, there you go. The standing engagement is still on. So go on ahead and mark off another day's pay for him.
Yeah,
as he collects his fees up front. You know, he's a smart man. He's done business with people going down to Barrowmaze before. He knows what's up. So he gets his fee. He gets his money first.
and we pay him 2 gold now.
Yeah. So
The goal for the donkey is a goal for him, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought he needed more money, so
Yeah.
I doubled his wages.
Oh, gotcha.
Got his head banged that one time.
That's true. We're giving him good stuff. Anyway, hey,
Hey.
Stenwick, how you doing? You're looking beautiful as always.
I'm doing just fine this morning, friends. I'll tell you though, the clerics at the church seemed to be very displeased with me as I was walking by. They were giving me some stink eye rather, and they asked me if I'd be escorting you down to the Barrows today, and I said same as every day, and they scowled about it. And I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but I think that they're very unsettled about something.
You know, I feel like, you do good things, and all people do is just, they just question why you do good things.
Mhm.
You can't just, they're like, oh, you can't do good things because you're trying to do good things. But you know what? That's what we do. We just do good things for the right reasons.
Hey, hopefully our chaperone that went down with us a couple of days ago is giving a good report.
Yeah. Midnight?
Yeah. I
Should we
think the
swing
church
by
thinks
real
we're
quick
doing
just to-
something shady in there when we're just trying to clear
No,
it out. And
I mean, like,
hopefully-
I'm still kind of hurt in the way of it, but I don't know whether if they know, if we can let them know of just like, hey, we're, sir's still looking at that problem for you, but also like, just so you know, like bad magic's going on and like wounds are like holding on to people, just to, like let them know. But I guess, I don't know. I don't know if you want to let them know that, or if it's not something that they need to know. Otherwise, we just go on the Barrows.
Let's just go to the Barrows.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Okay, that's good. Hey, Frankie, what do you think? I think we should get going.
Yeah.
Well, as you go, they mentioned that there was one other group that had actually gone down ahead of you this morning. Just another group of treasure hunters and adventurers.
They went to the same entrance, Barrow 12.
Barrow 12 is the only known entrance down into Barrowmaze itself. Now, they did say they were going to the Barrows. That does not necessarily mean that they're going to Barrow 12 and into the maze.
Have we heard anything about... Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, I was done. Yeah.
Have we heard anything about this group? Who this group is? If they had any sort of alignment?
These
like
folks...
Denny-
Actually, hold on a second.
I don't mean that, Miggy. I mean, that would be great if they would let us know that that was how they went through the world. I'm just saying, like, do they have ties to any group? Are they like, hey, we're the big bad mercenary group that'll slit your throat for a copper? Or are they like, hey, we're the light and fluffy angels who are here to make the world safe for everybody to sleep on nice, comfy pillows?
Yeah,
for those angel names.
it's never that easy. It's never that easy. Hold on a second. I'm going to tell you exactly which group it is.
I mean, we ran into that one group that was called the Care Bears, and they were pretty on point in terms of, their MO.
This is true.
The Joes, pretty on point. Cobra, very on point. Bunch of dickheads.
Well, this is a group called the Boon Companions, and they seem to be what you've heard about them is that they are supplied by a very wealthy benefactor who sees this as an investment, and is taking a and you can imagine they're taking some sort of large cut of whatever is, or these people are probably getting paid a cut of whatever it is they retrieve. in addition to a salary to go down and explore and loot this dungeon on their benefactor's behalf. You know that they're a trio.
Do we know who the benefactor is?
Give me a history check.
And do we know anything about who this trio is?
You hadn't. Well, like I said, give me a history check. Let's see what you know.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, you don't know much about them. All you could tell is that as they were, you actually saw them at the early Grave Inn as they were getting ready to leave in the morning. They were heading south. Oh God, none of you guys know anything. Oh my God, you're
Who are these people?
Clearly these guys are a bunch of fucking nobodies because none of us have ever heard of them.
It's the Mickey Mouse Club movie.
Yeah.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna turn this on just so everybody else can see just how terrible these rolls are. But yeah. With a 8, a 1, a 2, and a 0. You guys don't know anything about them. You just saw 3
Would Al Capone get a roll on whether he's hitting these guys?
No, Al Capone would not.
Al Capone gets around.
Al Capone does get around, but Al Capone's also a fucking owl. So
he's got those eyebrows.
He is a celestial spirit taking the form of an owl. He is a saint. Well, he's a fairy,
that's
actually.
right. But what does he know about what does he know about human or mortal heredity or heraldry? Pardon me. But what you noticed was 3 very well armed, young and inexperienced individuals. You could tell that they were inexperienced because all of their gear looked brand new, and all of their clothes and their armor and everything looked very fresh. That's the best way to describe it. These are the Knights of Spring, is the best way to describe them. They are bold, young, brash. They're not literally knights, but they are the boys of spring. They are, inexperienced.
The new kids, the block. The new kids on the block.
Yes. They're also based on what I'm seeing here, they're also very, very low level. So yeah.
So they might be having a hanging tough if they're running into some
let's see how it goes.
As the new kids on the block.
Oh God.
I'm pulling for them.
Give me a round of survival checks, and hopefully you guys don't completely flub them. Let's see what you got.
Forgetting.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
I got this.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Let's go, Miggy.
Tony, you're distracted trying to figure out like what's going on with that group that just left. It's only just occurring to you now that they are actually headed down in the same direction as you guys down to the Barrows, and they got probably about a 30-minute head start on y'all.
Not really.
But
I mean,
Miggy, you see, Miggy, you actually see the priests emerging from the church as you guys are heading out, and you pretend not to notice them, and just immediately start heading south out of town. They call to you, and you're kind of like loudly conversing with your brothers, and Franco, picking up on what's going on, is like, oh yeah, turtle dick, it's about as big, half as and he's just Franco is being a very loud and obnoxious normal Franco, yelling over, and finally after a couple of moments, oh, Johnny Spelter, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight, brother. Glad to have you in the chat. Hey,
Johnny.
Yeah. So you guys, you start heading south, and after a moment or two, the church, the clerics immediately like give up on trying to hail y'all, and they just let you proceed with your adventuring for the morning.
Two complete stink eye game.
Yeah. Once you get around the bend and on that path that has become all too familiar to you, the cold, damp path that leads directly into the swamp, you quiet down and just start to go about at your normal pace. It takes you about 4 hours of walking to reach Barrow 12. And this walk has become a very routine hike for each of you. And you manage to lower yourself into... you go down the rope into the dungeon, and I'm assuming make your way back southbound, back down to the wing with the Tomb of the Ten, which was where you were exploring previously. Is that correct?
Yes, I would just like to say that I did two things. The typical thing of as soon as we head out of town, I pop my Eldritch Protector, so everyone has 11 temp HPs. And as soon as we're about to enter into the Barrow, that I cast a level 1 spell to have to put a fire breathing one on Kassan so that he can assume one of his higher forms of a predator.
Okay, everybody, take your 11 temp HPs. You will have eventually at one point, statistically speaking, gotten 11 hit points at one point during all of this. Ollie, I'm giving you control of Frankie's token.
Oh boy!
So you are add Frankie to your army of botted characters that you need to keep track of.
So, at what point do I move up in ranks? Of like, I guess I'm still like a sergeant, right? I'm Sergeant Tony today.
Sergeant Tony, I love it.
With my little fire team.
Well, you're getting close. You're getting close.
And I guess the only other thing is whether we have to his character sheet.
Oh yeah. You need that in.
I can probably open that up.
You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna put it in. His sheet should be public, so I'm going to put it in the private chat.
I think I can.
There you go. I just linked them to you. AC, barbarian with AC of 19. How the am I supposed to hit that? All right, that's my problem. This is my challenge tonight. Is how can I utterly murder and wreck Franco while Seth is not here? All right. So, which way do you guys want to go?
Well, so we should probably just go back up towards that sealed door and start looking around from there, or we could continue on past where we fought those rats. Either one.
Yeah, I mean, well, there was still more. There was more beyond where those.
Oh yeah, but one of those two directions. We gotta
I
either
thought
go.
the rats ended in like a dead end room.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I knew we didn't go on because we were out of time, but I didn't know that it ended in a dead end room. I don't remember. We'll have to go look.
All right.
Okay. We should go past this. We should go past the statue and go down and go up the stairs past the statue and then look around from there.
Oh, so that's what.
Yeah, you're talking about the statue here with the missing arm?
I think so.
I'm assuming that's what you're talking about because you destroyed the statue of Nurgle.
No, the one that I threw the mongrel man on.
Oh yes. You actually still find the mongrel man's impaled corpse. Decorating the body of decorating this statue. What was that?
Nice.
I would like to have Al Capone being a little bit out in front of us.
Can you give Paul control of my token because I'm on my laptop, so which is not very good.
Got it. All right, hold on a second. I actually have to edit your character sheet on D&D on Roll20. So,
I think we're traveling kind of in a tighter formation.
Yeah.
Basically.
Go on ahead and put yourselves into a group. Group yourselves in a formation, and we can actually I'll drag and drop you guys where you want to go until I need you to not be set up like that.
So it's generally Frankie and Kassan and me right behind them, and then Jumi and then Anthony and Vicky pulling up the long range tail.
Yeah,
behind.
Vicky's in the middle. I usually take the back.
Oh, yeah. That's a
All right.
choice.
Well, only because she's got a. I got lots of ways to pop my AC.
All right. So in hold on a second.
Usually two of us towards the back with the was protecting.
Trying to remember how to.
Junie. Oh, here we are. Boop.
So I want to be right.
Oh, that's right. I got to be here. Okay, here we go.
Wait,
I want to be like right there.
So, just so everybody can see what I'm talking about when I say the statue with an arm broken off, this is it. And right now there is a rather there's a small creature impaled on the on the arm that is broken. There's enough of a sharp edge that they managed to actually spike this poor creature onto it. And this creature had actually tried to kidnap one of the party members, so got what it deserved. But that corpse is hanging there and has been rotting for a little while now. But yeah, now you all can see what it is I'm talking about when I say that. And that statue, of course, is right down over here. So there we go. That's me pinging. Great. All right. So which way do you guys want to go?
Let's go down there and up the stairs.
going towards this. Do we even know about this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been through the southern doorway before, yeah. And right now, thankfully, the fog of war effect is actually working on Roll20, which makes things a little bit nicer. You guys can actually see remotely where you have been on this map.
Oh, nice.
Kind of. But yeah, don't forget, you guys have also been commissioned to make an accurate map of the region. So keep that in mind as you're doing this. All right. So you're headed south.
Yeah, towards the doorway.
This guy.
Got it. All right. I'm gonna come up here. I'm just gonna grab and group you guys and take you down just to make it a little bit easier.
Oh, who?
Would you like some more whiskey?
Yeah.
It's light whiskey, 80 proof.
It's baby bourbon.
It's like always.
It's baby bourbon.
No, most whiskey's way higher than 80 proof.
It's baby bourbon.
All right. Walking
No,
up,
it's proof.
walking down the stairs through the through that doorway, you come to the landing. Do you go to the right? Is a double door that you know is locked, and on it on this door frame are all kinds of runes written in a language that is long dead. You have come to know this as the Tomb of the Ten, and this space is currently not accessible to you. That is the best way to describe it. It is not anything that you'd be able to get into at this point. What
We see that body laying there on the ground.
We've inspected that one before.
Yeah, that is that is a relatively recent corpse, but that was one that rats were feeding on. You came in and destroyed all the rats a while ago. The corpse is still there. No one has tried to put it to rest. And yeah, you actually do see that through the tattered golden curtain that hangs clearly, what would normally be obscuring that little corner. That golden curtain has been, torn and ripped asunder, and you can see through it pretty readily at this point. So do you wish to go to your left, which is down the row of chambers, and go that way, or do you want to go to the south where there's a whole bunch of where actually only Franco has explored? Actually, Franco and Miggy, you guys have both explored one of the rooms here. Which would you like to do?
I'd like to pause for the moment there and send Al Capone to do a quick little flyby down both little hallways, just to give a little.
Okay. Which hallway is Al Capone going down first?
First, he's gonna go down. He's gonna go down the one that has all the curtains. I think we came through the other direction before, right? Isn't this where there was the undead session going on?
Yeah, you guys. This is where you fought the orc tribe that had come here to put its warriors to rest.
But when wasn't this also where we ran into those ghoul lovers and the rats?
That is correct. Yes, this is where you found
was
that.
the hallway of love.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think I'd like to send Al Capone flying down the previous hallway first.
Don't fall in any pit traps.
No, he's just flying.
Yeah.
I'm staying here. Yeah.
So Al Capone goes soaring about. Whoop.
Right. But I'm saying don't go falling in any traps. It's Al Capone.
Yeah.
All right. Go on ahead and give me a perception check with advantage, please.
Gotcha. Yeah, he gets that naturally.
Yep.
See, his perception is +3, so I'm just gonna run it as my intimidation. Though it's not for ease.
Okay. 22. Yeah, Al Capone goes soaring down the hallway here and sees nothing. He does not look into each alcove individually, as the curtains are still up in front of each of them in some state of disrepair or another. But he does come to the end of the hallway, the T section. To the south is the area with the 2 pit traps back to back. To the north is the row of statues that leads up to the room that had the piles of fiendish dire rats.
Yeah, and that was a dead end. Right?
Correct. Yeah. They were each dead ends. To the south, that's where you guys found the
spiders.
The spiders, that's correct, and the dead dwarf.
All right.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have him fly on back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna relay to the theme.
Yeah, I think Miggy and I had the right idea. I think we go south, and then we Miggy can stay out in the hallway and be a good lookout, and then the rest of us we can really ransack the place. You know what I'm saying?
I think that is what Franco would say, basically. But I'm gonna send the Al Capone flying down south as a little scout.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Why are you so cautious?
Give me another perception check with advantage, please. 22. All right. So as Al Capone goes soaring down the hall,
Franco would stop moving as he's going ahead, but yeah.
Sure, Franco can start moving. Al Capone,
and we start following after, like, whoa, hey, what? We got nothing to worry about. I'm Franco. We got my family here.
Paul, give me a description of your connection to Al Capone. Are you actually like seeing through Al's eyes right now, or are you just like mentally and emotionally connected to him?
Mentally and emotionally connected to him during that time. He's telling me everything. He's basically saying, like, I got nothing. I got something. He's
he's got a good telepathic communication.
Telepathic communication. What the fuck? All right. Al Capone gets to be about here, down the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Okay. And sees a faint glow at the end of the hall, an alcove at the end of the hall. And you sense that he feels unsettled. And you get the feeling that Al Capone thinks that they're not alone.
Gotcha. I told him, come on back. We're going to take care of this. Good job, buddy.
All right. Al Capone immediately makes haste and immediately starts coming back.
What are we going to do if we just assume there's bad guys everywhere?
Yeah.
Then we don't got to be so cautious because we just know there's going to be bad guys everywhere.
Kassan,
you're right, Franco. You're right, Franco.
Hold on. Kassan,
Yes.
What is the range of your dark vision?
My dark vision goes out to 120 feet.
Holy shit. Okay. Hold on real quick. All right. And you are right about there.
See this?
Give me a perception check with. It's far enough away. Give me it with disadvantage.
All right, coming up. 13.
13. You look and squint down the hallway, and it's you're having to like look through the glow of the lights that your companions are carrying. So it kind of like blows out your vision a little bit, but you could swear that at the very end of this hallway, right at the edge of your vision, you can see just like a little dot of darkness that is just lighter than the rest of the darkness right now.
Okay. That strikes me as like perhaps that's a faint light source, and that's why it's standing out a little bit from the background, or am I kind of seeing a shape?
It's a little. You're too far away to tell right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll communicate to the group that I see something down there, but I can't quite tell what it is yet. We're too far away.
Hey, Vicky, you got any of that gum? You want to maybe like I can take one of my glowing balls and like put it on one of your bolts and we like shoot it on down there. Maybe
Put your hand out.
Right, so I'm gonna take one of my glowing balls and the gum. I'm gonna slap it on one of Vicky's bolts.
Okay.
And you want to shoot it down there so we can see whether that'll help out Kassan in his sight as we move up a little bit.
Also, I touch him on the shoulder and say, Yig's gonna let you see better.
Thanks,
Do
Mike.
you want me to just I'll just roll this.
All right, yeah. Give me a ranged attack roll. 10. Okay. So technically, I'm going to say that 10 is good enough to embed this in the wall because you're not shooting anything particular. You're just firing it down the hallway.
Correct.
Give me high or low.
Hi.
Okay, perfect.
Vicky likes to get high.
This
Likes
is
to
public-
party.
This is public
Likes to party.
broadcasting.
What?
Pop some pills and bubbles.
All right.
That's the motto. Boop, boop, boop.
So here's what happens. You fire the bolt down the hallway, and it just goes right down, just shoots right on down. You see the light kind of like paint the hall as it goes down, and you can just see everything for a split second as this bolt just zooms right on down. And as it gets closer, you see that as it gets closer to the edge of to the end of the hallway, the light renders in stark relief a blue floating humanoid figure at the end of the hall, and it actually the bolt goes through it, and you hear it tink into the wall and fall to the ground, and it clatters to the ground. So now there's a light source on the ground shining up, which gives it that kind of that flashlight under the chin kind of effect, where this glowing figure seems unnaturally lit. The angles and corners of this floating figure take on an even more ghoulish look. It's got a generally humanoid shape, but there's something very strange about it, and you can't tell from this far away.
Would that be a kind of a history check? Oh yeah, what do you say?
I look back the other way for a disembodied mouth coming right at us.
None.
Good to know. Good to know.
Would this be a kind of a history check to know what the heck it is?
I would say you can try an Arcana check, but with disadvantage. From so far away, you'd have to get closer in order to get a better view of it.
Blue disembodied. Okay. 6. Yeah.
6. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
You can't tell from
Okay.
that far. But I will tell you this.
I think Franco starts walking forward like, well, let's go just talk to her, huh? What are we doing? Why are we waiting here? Why are we pussyfooting around?
All right, let's go.
So I think we start walking down.
All right. Give me a round of perception checks real quick.
I think it says everything froze on Twitch, Greg.
Everything froze on Twitch?
Yeah.
Well, crap. All right. It looks like we're still live on Reddit right now. Must have just been a lag. Okay. All right. So 12, 13, 10, 13.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bit.
Okay. And you guys aren't trying to be particularly stealthy from the sounds of it, because if you're letting Franco do the talking, he's being particularly his loud. Yeah, he's being his normal self. Okay,
Betting is
a strong word.
All right.
Can't
Well,
start playing him as a tactical genius all of a sudden, because that would be wrong.
all right. Go on ahead and start going down the hallway.
His Tabashi feline agility to dash down there and back.
Yeah, no, sorry, wrong character, wrong campaign. So,
we're moving as I was speaking in it.
Yeah, Miggy, I will tell you this. Actually, Miggy with a 19 perception.
Cool. I still haven't seen it, so.
Okay, hold on. You got a 19 and then you rolled an 11, so I'm guessing that you're lagging a little bit. So I'm trying to keep you up to date here. But hold on.
Good. Okay, yeah, 19. That's good. I'll take that first one.
All right, check your DMs.
That'll be a bit. Okay.
Okay. All right, we'll go on ahead and keep.
I think it went to me, but yeah, because I've got control. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
You okay?
I don't think we're alone.
Does that mean we have?
What do you mean we're not alone? Who's that? Who's that with Tortonis?
Party? We love parties.
There was someone in the darkness.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, with
Dancing in the dark.
I think Franco's got his moonlight stories like, well, come on out, or I'll come and find you.
I keep watching behind us too, but I keep going. Let's keep going.
Okay. Hold on a sec. A little more.
I tell Al Capone to sit looking backwards on my shoulder. To watch us 6, as it were.
Got it.
Maybe even our 7.
Yeah. The whole 3 to the 9.
Like I mean, even like a baker's dozen of.
Yeah, don't forget to slice the pie. All right, you guys keep going. Go on ahead and take another round of movement, and you notice that this thing at the end of the hallway is actually growing larger. I will tell you this, Kassan. You can see that it looks to be humanoid in shape. You can see limbs and appendages. You can make out the shape of a head. And it also looks like this poor person, adventurer, is riddled with arrows.
Right. I'll share that with the group.
And as you say that, it stops just at the edge of the torchlight and turns around and starts heading back.
Is it moving at like a brisk speed, or is it just kind of as if it's patrolling forward and back?
It's just gliding.
Good.
Hey, where you going?
All right, Frankie goes down and starts walking. Do you guys keep pace?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Don't worry, we're here. We didn't notice nothing while we went past that room that
No, in the room that had been previously explored, you guys didn't notice anything. I will say this: are you guys trying to be particularly stealthy?
I mean, not really, but I mean, we move
Got
how
it.
we move.
Okay, cool.
We're not trying to be extra loud, but I mean,
Well, but you're being yourselves, so that's you guys. You guys have to remember that in this space, the sound carries because you are definitely the only living creatures in this region at the moment. Okay.
Right. We're intimately aware of our predilection for being loud turtles is detrimental to our health.
I'm not just explaining this for you. I'm explaining this to the to the watchers as well. The folks watching at home tonight. So I just want to make sure everybody's aware of what's going on and how this all works. By the way, folks, with the West Marches game, you're about to see a fine example of some of the rather interesting dice traditions that we have in a West Marches game. There we go. Fantastic. All right. One more round of perceptions, please.
Woo!
All right. Vicky and
Yes,
Miggy,
sir.
you guys notice as you get down about the hallway, or as you get down the hallway, this door right here opens inward suddenly and unexpectedly. And in the torchlight, you see a pair of ravenous-looking corpses, shambling, walking corpses. But you realize real quick that those aren't actually corpses. Those are something far more nefarious, as they have long tongues dangling and red eyes glowing with malice. They swing the door open. You two are not surprised. And we'll go on
Al
ahead.
Capone is not surprised.
Okay.
And Al Capone is not surprised. We'll go on ahead and roll some initiative. Let's do this.
Oh, Frankie.
Oh, Frankie gets a 0. Holy shit! All right,
That's fine.
Tony got a 13. Miggy gets an 11. Kassan gets a 6. Vicky, 22. Holy crap! And then we're gonna auto roll the. Oh my god! All right. Let's do this shit.
Oh,
Love it. And can you ping again where the door is? It just right next to us, right there?
Yep, that is the door. Sorry about that. Hold on. It's an animated token, and if I move it around too much, it kind of screws up. So Vicky, you actually get first action. What do you want to do? You are not surprised. You and Miggy are not surprised, and Tony, you are not surprised either because of Al Capone making you aware of everything. Frankie and Kassan, you guys are gonna miss. You're surprised for the surprise round. Okay.
Well, We'll see how this
What a
goes.
surprise.
Yep.
I wanted to do a quick kick. Is there one that's close? Because you said there's two.
There's two inside the doorway. It looks, and the thing is that they open the door, and you're just reflexes are lightning fast. You actually were like ready for this basically, and you were ready for damn near anything, and they haven't even had a chance to lunge through yet. You've already got the drop on them. So what do you want to do? You are actually within. You're the closest one.
Yes.
To them. All right. Well, that's convenient.
I mean, I rolled a 10 for athletics, but my initial reaction is to kick them in the chest and get them back away from us so we have a chance to get some space.
Okay.
Not sure if a 10 is going to do that.
Well, there's two of them, so that makes things.
But I got a big foot.
I'm going to say you can get one of them. So you want to? Well, let's just do a contested strength check real quick. If you succeed, you're going to push them back, and if they succeed, they are going to grab onto you.
I think the same contested with because you rolled your athletics.
So what do I need to do?
Did this beginning?
Yeah. Well, no, athletics is totally fine for this. Okay, so I'm gonna roll. I am gonna roll strength. Oh, geez. All right. So yeah, you try to shove them back, and they grab onto you, and they're gonna pull you in.
Okay.
Yep, they're gonna pull you in.
I love a mosh pit. Let's go.
Yep.
Would that be contested as well? If you try to kick them, what?
Basically, she's got to lunge forward with her foot. They're going to grab the limb and haul her in, and with her forward momentum.
Okay.
And then one of these guys is going to take his action interact and slam the door.
Oh.
And you hear it click with a lock right behind it.
Cool. Can I do anything else during my move?
Well, right now you are grappled. Yeah, you are grappled, and actually, I do need you to make a Constitution save, please.
Yeah, you should still be able to use your.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to. I mean, you're grappled, so you could still actually take an attack action.
Does it hit?
You are poisoned, and you are gonna have. So that means you're gonna have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks to start with. Okay.
Yeah, I guess the question is, that was an action, right? She still has a bonus action, right?
Yes, you still have a bonus action.
Then with my bonus action, I would like to get things.
Okay.
I'm going to turn into a giant. And,
all right.
We'll see how that goes.
Okay. Yeah. So they're like very pleasantly surprised that suddenly this meal got to be a lot bigger.
That's cool. More ass.
They ordered. They didn't realize they were ordering the large combo, but now they're very excited.
You call me fat?
No, they're not calling you fat.
Is that what's happening right now? No.
All right.
I'm sure.
Now,
Supersize me, baby.
So at the top of the order here, these guys, so you have taken. You took your action. You took your bonus action. You're not able to move right now because you're grappled. Now they're going to try and attack you. 24s hit.
Yes.
Okay.
So wait, the reaction pulled her in and locked the door, making
one used.
Was not surprised.
So here's what happened. They grapple her. On their action, they pull her in, and the one takes his item interaction and closes the door, and then they attack. So, yeah, and I need 2 con saves, please. All right. You are now paralyzed.
you also have a. Do you want to? What do you have? Do you have a? Do you want to use your inspiration?
Yes, I will use my inspiration for that 6.
Okay.
Let's try. Yes, better.
Okay. So you are not paralyzed.
Ooh.
Oh, so I should actually. I just drug that in, and now I'm gonna take that away. You are not paralyzed.
Hey,
All right.
Julie.
Hello, Julie.
Hi, Julie. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, he has headphones.
She can't hear you. I let her know you're saying hello.
Hello.
Good to see you, Jules. All right. So, but you are going to take slashing damage from both of those. So that's a total of 27 damage from the 2 attacks. Yep.
But then you got those temps.
And that's just slashing. So, not necrotic at least. Thank heavens for that. But yeah, they basically slam the door, and immediately you just hear thump, thump, and screaming in pain as the door, which is now locked, gets slammed up against it. Something bulges, and you just hear chaos on the other side. Now, at this point, these other 2 doors fly open as well, and out come more, or actually one other door flies open, and the other one isn't actually closed. But now you have, open that up. There we go. Boom. And then this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, comes out, and they're going to, one is going to attack Frankie, and one is going to attack Miggy in the back here. Now they do not have advantage. 1, 2, 21 on Miggy.
Yeah.
All right. I need a DC 10 con save. And the one on Frankie misses completely.
That's right.
It's rolling. It'll
It's
be
okay.
there eventually.
It's okay. I know you guys are lagging a little bit. It's all right. So we'll
Can't touch this.
deal.
Can't touch this.
The anticipation.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll go on ahead. Oh, there we go. Con save DC 10. You made it. So that means you are not paralyzed.
Mhm.
That was DC 10.
Yep.
All right. So we will go on ahead and proceed. You're going to take that was 13 slashing from the ghast here. Now then, Vicky, bad guys. Tony, it's Tony. It is your turn, and Miggy, you're up next. What do you guys?
What
want
is
to
the
do?
AC and HP on these? Oh,
Hold
sorry.
on.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was not surprised.
That's what I'm saying. Is that but Tony is next in the initiative order, and then it's you, and then we'll go back to the top because Kassan and Frankie were both surprised.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Anthony was also not surprised. Okay.
What are the
Because
what
of
are the ACs?
Al Capone. These
Capone.
guys, they're AC 13 and 36 hit points.
Okay. So you said I heard a click with that lock.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and get that door open. Do I need to? So if I heard it locked, does that mean I need to roll basically a thieves' tool to unlock that door?
Or you could try to break it down.
Oh boy, I'm not the biggest boy in the group. I'm the smart boy, I'm the tool boy, not the strong boy.
You are.
Go with his strengths.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Then again, I've got to put my sleight of hand as negative. Oh wait, no, that's him. Sleight of hand only +1. Okay, I'm gonna try and. Actually, you know what? This is what I'm gonna try and do. This is what I'm gonna do.
All right.
I'm gonna have what I'd like to do is I'd like to basically do a simultaneous action of where I am having I have my Eldritch Cannon hop from Kassan's shoulder onto my shoulder, and I'm simultaneously going to draw my my short sword.
Okay.
And I'm gonna simultaneously attack that door with my short sword and the fire blast to try and just blow it off its hinges. Just try and go all at that door to get to my cousin and create a little area that we can have a rear defense from.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Let's go on ahead and roll your attacks.
Or actually, not my short sword, my magic dagger.
You're gonna try and stab a door with a piercing weapon and knock it down with that.
It's a magic dagger. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
you sink the dagger into the door, and it sticks with an 8. But what do you guys want? But what does your homunculus do, or your cannon?
Yeah, my can't hold on. Yeah. So boop boop boop. Well, I mean, it's got a DC. I mean, it can't really dodge, can it?
No, it can't dodge. And I will tell you this. Now that's the flamethrower.
Yeah, does 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. Okay. You know what? That is enough to basically the kapow, the force of the flame hitting it is enough to blow it in. Even though it is locked, that door is now explodes inward. Vicky, give me a reflex save real quick, or a dexterity save. Pardon me.
Okay, my reflex save.
Yeah, I mean that's 3.5 language, but yes.
Hey,
all right, you're gonna get hit with burning door fragments. But you're a turtle.
Ouch.
I'm gonna say. You're going to take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. Also, DM Greg, just let you know, I can't edit my hit points on here.
Okay.
So I'm keeping track of it, though.
Gotcha. By my calculations, you should be at 16 since you had the 11 bonus hit points.
So now I'm at 15.
Yeah, so now you're at 15. Yep.
Yep.
Okay,
Thank you.
No problem. Alrighty. So... that's it for Tony. Did you want to do any moving?
I am going to. I don't think I can move into the doorway. I think there's nowhere to really move at the moment. Correct?
Yeah, I mean, Vicky in her giant state is really kind of blocking most of the entryway in, and then she's also flanked by guests. So
I'm going to move slightly up just in case any of my cousins, etc., decide they want to push in first.
Okay. Cool. Miggy, what do you want to do?
Well, I got this ghast or ghoul or whatever the thing is on me, and it's all up in my business. So I'm gonna upcast Radiant Guiding Bolt directly to its face.
Okay.
And so that's a level 2.
Oh, and real quick, Tony, give me a perception check real fast.
Okay. And does Owl also get a look?
Yeah, Owl does also get a look. Yeah, you are with a 22. Owl says you can feel Owl's tension level rise even beyond the fact that you are surrounded by ghasts right now. You get the feeling from Owl that there's something there is or are something else moving about here, although they can't quite put their metaphorical finger on it.
All right, so I say to the group, hey guys, I know we're in the thick of it, but there's more jabronis coming in. I was not sure who, but more uninvited guests to the party.
Go. Okay. Try again.
Yep.
All right. I hit the cast button, so it'll show up.
Okay. No problem. Give it a moment. We'll take a second and let it load. Oh, and before I forget, I need Frankie and Miggy to both make con saves because you guys are within 5. Oh, and Kassan too.
Frankie's making a con save.
Got it. Okay, Kassan makes it. Frankie fails.
I don't know what's going on.
That's all right.
Can you roll D20 for me?
Roll D20.
Yeah.
I feel like we should get Miggy some actual die.
Yeah, that honestly, I will trust your die rolls.
Roll.
Where's your die? Is he in here still?
Okay. So that's a 12. So that's going to be an 18 to hit with a level 2 guiding bolt, which is going to be 7. Which is
Yeah, that hits. So go ahead and give me some damage, baby.
okay. And then the so it cast the slots as though I had cast it, but it never sent to tabletop. So then guiding bolt is going to be that's going to be 5d6.
So 5d6. Plus what?
Radiant.
Plus anything?
No.
Okay.
Hold on, maybe. Guiding.
No, well, that's not very good.
16? 16 radiant to its face.
16 radiant right to its face. How rude, sir. How rude. Okay. Yeah, you blast this guy, and it hisses in your face with malice, but also agony, as this effectively blinds the creature for a round.
Okay. And that counts as an attack, right?
That is correct.
And so I'm going to use my bonus action to knock it prone. Now that it's blind, it's going to have a disadvantage on its grapple on its resisted test with me, right?
For this round, yes.
Okay. I just roll a die.
What do you need?
There we go. There we go. 14.
14,
That's a 20.
14. All right, and I get a disadvantage on my strength check. All right. Got a 6. Okay, yeah, you shove him backwards 5 feet, and he is now prone.
Okay, and so I step out of the way so Frankie can do his thing, and then I get into a position where I'll be able to heal cousin Vicky. So I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go.
All right, and Miggy, did you make your con save?
No, can you roll that? Sorry.
20?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it happened so quickly that you actually managed to react before the stench of all this hit you. Oh, and you actually you made it, so it becomes moot at that point. All right.
13.
Nice. Okay.
All righty. Well, let's go on ahead and keep this this train rolling here. We're going to go on ahead and bring it back around. Vicky, you are at the top of the order right now.
Oh, my Lanta.
Yeah.
All right. These jabronis.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They need to stop. You know
I'm
why?
gonna try. Oops, wrong button.
You know why?
Why?
Oh, because it's hammer time.
Oh,
Oh, that's fun.
yeah, I can't believe you actually just dropped that pun. Okay. I see what's up. What is? Oh, is that your other con save that just dropped in? All right.
Yeah, it's yes. Those are the other things. I don't have them. But, oh yeah.
Drop. I guess
Is this
also the question is
not working
when
anymore? Okay.
When Vicky's lodged, if she's up on them, is she still at disadvantage on a crossbow shoot because of her size?
Yes. Yep.
No. Okay.
Okay.
But you can drop a crossbow. You can do an item interact, which would be like dropping a crossbow and pulling a hammer.
Yeah.
As an item interact. Right.
Yep.
And I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna drop, or if I can, toss my my magical heavy crossbow to the side towards that back wall and bring up my warhammer.
Warhammer, yeah. Hammer time.
And
oh, now I'm picking up what you put down. Give me a second there.
16 hits.
And I'm also going to roll. Did that include damage? No.
No, it did not. Yeah, it did. Are you doing two-handed?
But not the other.
I'm gonna do my giant's damage as well, and then I have to decide. This will be against. Has there been any damage on?
Neither of them have been. Oh, and you are poisoned right now, so you actually have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, do you want me to roll again?
Yes, please. You could just roll it again right now, and we'll count that as two rolls.
You need to roll two. Yeah, just roll one. You already rolled once, the 16. So if you roll,
I know, but it has to be with disadvantage.
Right. So if you
no. But if you roll a second time, we'll just take the lower of the two.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Right. So yeah. It's gonna be a swing and a miss as you're gagging and choking on the stench of these two creatures around you.
I don't like this.
I would like to give Vicky my inspiration, if I can.
All right.
Let's do it. And so this time I roll with
disadvantage.
This time just make a straight roll. And whatever the result. Okay, 18.
Oh, hey, we're 11 for better.
Yeah.
And then, do you want me to roll my giant's might again, or do you want to?
We'll say 13 damage. You want it on blue or red?
On
Do you want to activate anything else?
On red, please. And on the red, I would also like to activate my fire shackles.
Okay.
Oh, son of a. You see, this is what I get for being nice. Okay.
So you gotta roll that.
All right.
I just played a regular cleric.
I keep forgetting that we've got a rune knight here, folks. I should show no mercy with rune knights.
And that's a crit. Thank you.
Oh, it's a crit. Okay.
Well, it's not a crit.
One was a 6. No, yeah, one was.
But it's a 6, which is the highest I can roll.
Yeah.
It's not a crit.
Yeah. You're saying you gotta go.
It needs to make a strength saving throw or get restrained too. What is the DC on the saving throw?
2d6. It takes DC 11.
Failed it. So he is now restrained.
Yeah.
And while restrained by shackles, the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So just to let you know.
Gotcha.
So 21 points of damage. 8 of those fired. Jeez.
Even with disadvantage. While being grappled. That's the impressive part, is that you actually did all that. All right. So.
Do anything else? Yeah, is there anything else you want to do? Okay.
I'm still blocking the door though, right?
At the moment, yes.
But I took 1 point of damage from fiery splinters from the door. So does that mean there's like a hole in the door?
The door is basically gone at this point. The door only had 10 hit points and got hit for
so I'm just blocking it with my fat ass.
Well, question. If one of them is bound by shackles, would she be able to move? Would you be able to move basically within the area towards the one that isn't bound and still, because does it get an attack of opportunity if it's bound by shackles?
That one, hold on a second.
But the blue one.
That's the one. Which one do you attack?
Restrained. Okay, so when a creature is restrained, its speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. It has disadvantage on dex saving throws. So it could still it still has its reaction, but it would have disadvantage on an attack roll against against a moving target in an attack of opportunity or an opportunity.
Then I'm just gonna take one step back towards the blue guy,
Okay.
just to try to make room. And if he wants to try to come at me, he's welcome to.
All right. Well, he will. He will try to swing. He's going to have disadvantage on the attack. So we're going to try.
Vicky's been out of the game for a couple minutes, so she wants to...
13 is not going to do it. 13 is not going to do it. He winds up bouncing it off your shell. That's how that goes down.
Copy that.
Yep. Tries, fails, does not go well. All right. So with that, let's start it off. Let's go ahead and start it off with red here. This guy is. I have a strength save to try and break out of this, right?
Yes.
But take damage first, though, right?
Well, I take the damage first. So how much damage do I take?
2d6 fire damage, right?
Yeah. And I fail my save, definitely. I got a 5. So go on ahead and roll your 2d6. Okay, so 4. 11. All right.
Yeah, we'll call that red one Bruno because we don't talk about him because we're not happy about him.
All right. Well, he is restrained. His speed is 0, and can't do anything because he's stuck. So blue, on the other hand, is going to attempt to keep the grapple. I need you to. You actually should have rolled to see if we could get you out of that. You would have disadvantage on the strength check.
But it'd be even, right? Because now it's just large.
Because large, so it actually evens out. So let's just do a head-to-head roll real quick.
It'd be an athletics or a strength check on Vicky's part.
Let's do an athletics. Give me an athletics.
Okay. Let's go. She's a fit girl.
I like to tumble.
Yeah.
Okay. 19 from Vicky. Wait, what's this gas guy?
And this guy got an 8. Okay. So yeah, that means that your 5 foot of movement last round was actually perfectly legal. We'll go on ahead and go with that. But this guy is now going to claw at you. He lost his advantage, so that's a bit of a bummer for him. He swings at you and it bounces off your shell. This guy takes half his movement, gets up, comes back out, and is going to attempt to attack.
Don't you do it.
I got 3 options here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to attempt to attack Tony.
He moved into Kassan's range.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, Kassan.
Yeah.
All right, Kassan. Work your magic. Let's see what you got.
Casper.
That hits.
11 slash.
Okay. Yep, he's got that. Now the attack roll, though, because he undeterred is going to continue on. And
He's still standing? Didn't Radiant... Is that Radiant double damage?
Not against these creatures.
Oh, these sons of bitches.
Yep. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Does a 20 hit Tony? Yep.
Oh, does 20 hit me? Let's see. Under normal conditions, the answer would be yes. But the question is, whether I want a shield or I just straight shield.
Okay.
I don't need the silvery bobs. This nonsense.
Okay. Cool. You pop your shield, and what does the AC become?
My AC becomes 24.
24. Got it. All right. So with at the very last second, you can almost feel the claws of the ghast sink into your flesh. It looks like it's going to be a direct hit. You use your force of will to form a shield around your body, and the hit is denied. Let's see. That means that now we just have the one on Frankie. And let's get Frankie going. 17 to hit on Frankie. What's Frankie's AC?
Frankie's
19.
AC is 19.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so that's not going to work. Okay.
You can get those. Don't you think so?
All right. Yeah, they are going to hold off and wait. Tony, you're up.
Okay.
And I will also say this: as the in the chaos of the fight, you see light flickering and light sources moving around. Frankie is all lit up and has his light source flailing around as he's engaged with the ghast. Vicky's got a light source on her. Tony, you've got your light balls. You can all see that there seem to be, because I rolled like shit this round for them. You can see that there are very obviously more shadows than visible monsters right now, and they are moving about rapidly, as if jumping from dark patch to dark patch.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna toll the dead on this jabroni who just took a swing at me. And
Okay.
that does, wow, that's a sad amount on a 1d12. 4 points.
And what's my save on that?
Wisdom save of 13.
Yep. Nope. Denied.
Rolled a nat 20. Okay. This is a
Yeah.
smart guest. All right.
Is that the attack?
No, it's a wisdom save. And then
And
so,
Tony, this is the first time that you're within 5 feet of them too. You need to make a con save.
gotcha. Okay, come on.
And Kassan, did you roll a con save too?
Looks like I made DC 10.
Do I
Correct?
need to do that on my turn, or
I
previously rolled a
at
con
the-
save that I made? Yeah.
Okay. All right, Tony. Yeah, you actually make it, and you are immune to their. If you've made your con save, you are immune to the stench for 24 hours.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And so then I turn, as my bonus action, I turn my my Eldritch Flamethrower on the gas there, and that is going to be a DC 13 Dex save.
DC 13 Dex save on Orange Boy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on ahead and roll that. Let's see what happens here. 12. I'll take it.
Yep.
All right, yeah, he takes a gout of flame directly to the face, and looks like he's ready to just bail the hell out of there.
He should be pretty darn hurt at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, he's down to 1 hit point, so breathe on him wrong, and he's probably dead.
Run away. I'm gonna cut you up.
He ain't getting anywhere if he tries to run.
Yeah. That knows what I'm saying.
All right.
You got
and,
a dagger out.
and that'll. Yep.
Okay.
That'll I will yep, that'll do it for my action and bonus action.
All right.
I will not move at this time.
Okay. In that case, then it brings us down to Miggy.
Okay. I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
To step up to Vicky.
Okay.
No, I have healing word in case you drop. No, it's
I'm
fine.
good. I'm good. I got 15. I'm
Okay.
still good.
Yeah, and so then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Bless. And
Okay.
that is 3 people. So I'm gonna pick Hassan, Frankie, and Vicky.
Woo!
And they're gonna be blessed.
I am the chosen one. One of 3 chosen ones.
Okay. That's what I do. That's my concentration.
Okay, so that's Kassan.
Because I get to add 3. It's
Yep.
Hassan, Frankie, and Vicky.
Kassan, Frankie. All right, and Vicky.
Mhm.
Got it.
That's what, yeah, plus 1d4. To all attacks, skill checks, etc.
All right.
It's attack rolls and saving throws.
That is a nice spell. Thank you.
All right. Okay. And you're not moving or doing anything else. Okay.
I got nothing. I mean, I could apply a potion, but I don't, not for 1 point.
All right.
Point.
Well, that's
Points
fair.
out.
Kassan, what do you want to do?
All right, let's see. The guy directly north of me, that he's at 1 hit point.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to attack the one to myself.
Okay.
This guy here, green.
Greenie. All right.
And I get to roll a d4. Apparently, we're going to get multiple.
Okay, well, hold on a second. I see that you got, well, you don't have advantage on the roll. So we're going to go with the 11 as the first swing.
Yeah, that was a misclick. So that's
Okay.
14 to hit.
That's great. 14 though.
14, okay.
Now, I see, what, how do you get the 14 from an 11?
Because I'm blessed.
Because the
So I
three-
rolled
Oh,
a
that's right.
D4 and
Yeah.
I got a
Nope.
plus three.
Okay. Then it's a hit. Roll your damage.
Math.
Because Mickey blessed them. Math.
That's right.
Eight
See,
slashing.
the reason that kids should play D&D is because of math.
Yep.
True.
Cool.
Besides,
I knew how you got there. I wanted you to explain it for the stream. That's it. That's it. That's
100%.
it.
And then I will do my follow-up polearm master attack on the one to my north. The 17 to hit
Yes.
Yep. There you go.
for 5.
End his
bludgeoning.
existence, Kassan.
There you go. 5 should do him in.
Yep. That should do it.
And then I will move 5 feet up to be next to Tony.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
All right. And I'm going to. Yeah, no, that's the wrong animation. Hold on. Put that to the back. Take this. Make sure that you're keeping your animated marker with you. I got to remember the commands to keep everything grouped. That'll help out a lot. Okay. So that means that we are now at Franco.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to get mad.
Yep.
So I got to roll my die to see what sort of crazy, wild magic I'm going to be dealing with.
All right. Go for it.
What is in there? Features and traits, probably? Yeah, rage.
Undo those because you didn't hit
Yeah,
one.
I can't yet. Yeah.
Wild surge.
I would like to roll it on his behalf. I've got it pulled up right now.
Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, because I have it open, but I can't. There's certain things I can roll, certain things I can't.
Yep. I got you.
Where is wild?
All right. So with a 7, flowers and vines temporarily grow around Frankie until his rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of him is difficult terrain for his enemies. All right. That actually works out pretty well for you guys.
Okay.
So anything that's within the inner circle here, that is 15 feet. So that is because he's got a glow effect. Well, I see the glow effect. I don't know if the rest of you guys see it or not. But basically, we'll do. Yeah, and then. There we go. So anything within that circle basically is difficult terrain for baddies.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So
All
it didn't
right.
look like it rolled. So I'm gonna what I'm gonna do, I got this green guy in my face, right?
Yeah.
And I got my moon touch longsword out and my shield, so I'm gonna
All right.
attack this guy.
All right. A 10 is not going to hit.
Yeah, but I gotta roll my I'm blessed because of my.
Oh, that's
my
right.
excellent-
All right.
My excellent.
You got a 50-50 shot of getting through. Come on, baby. Let's see what you got. Yep, that hits, and he's going to take total of
8 plus. I'm raging, so it's another +2. I think.
so that's 10. Yep. So
So
that's
that's 10 from my magic longsword.
oh, but he is poisoned right now. So I need that is going to be an attack roll with disadvantage.
I'm poisoned?
Yep.
Okay.
So give me a second roll on that.
Okay.
14 and a 10 with the blessing, he's going to hit it either way. So yeah, that works. So the damage does successfully go through.
So both of them, so it'll be 10 because of
10 points of damage. Yep, hacks right into the dude.
Action, he would drop his shield now.
Yeah.
Draw his and then draw his sai.
Yep.
And do a second attack with the sai into the thing.
That's true. So that'd be a disadvantage attack.
Yep. All right. An 11 is not going to do it.
Nope, but I got to roll, but I'm blessed.
All right, you got a 3 out of 4 chance. Son of a bitch.
Yes.
All right, yep, roll your damage.
It's going to be, so it's
5 bludgeoning, so yeah, 13.
Plus 2.
Plus 2, yep. All right, so he'll be
7.
at 11 hit points.
So 17 points of damage.
Oh, not too bad, not too bad.
So 7, yeah.
Did we
All right.
points off?
Yeah. The AC at 13, 36 HP. Let me see here. Do we got any bonus? Or if that was a bonus action, was the rage.
Oh no, he couldn't have done that because the bonus action to rage. That would be next, but next round.
Oh, that's true.
He had
Okay,
the
so
sai
next
out.
round we'll do that.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. Nope, thank you. Appreciate
Okay,
the honesty.
accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, because he already used the bonus attack to actually, or bonus action to rage this round. Yep. All right.
Never mind.
Vicky, top of the order.
I never remember all my different effects that are going on. As
a lot of stuff happening. I understand.
So there's no flower boy right now.
All right. Your turn is over. Let's see what's some. Let's see. I'd like to go after the red beastie because he ain't got much left. And I would like to enact my
Are you stepping over to him?
You did drop your crossbow across the room. Now you could probably. There's a good chance
from
where you're standing, but
no, that's fine. I will.
Can you pick it up and shoot in the same action? Can you do it? Is that not a interact? This is some Vicky Wick shit.
I also do have a shot.
I guess my question is did it land close enough to where she's standing that she could pick it up now? So I'm gonna do my favorite game, high or low.
High.
Yeah, it actually it is standing within arm's reach of you right now. So if you want, you can drop your hammer, pick up your crossbow, and Vicky Wick that motherfucker right in the head.
Am I, just as a general question, Mr. DM, am I able to drop my hammer into the face of the blue one? Okay,
nope.
I just want to ask, just in case.
Nice try. I respect the hustle, but no.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna drop the hammer basically right behind me.
Okay.
Or near me, and I'm gonna pick up my crossbow and go after that. The red one.
All right, you have advantage on that attack because he cannot move.
So normal.
Oh, normal. Sorry.
Yeah, because you are poisoned right now. So but a 26 to start. Yeah.
But that was
but that's the first roll. So I always go if you roll advantage to disadvantage by accident, I always take the first roll as the main roll. So 26 hits.
But you also got a 15 on there too, right?
Either way,
it would have hit. But I'm going for the record.
Okay.
Hear me out. You got 26 hits, 9 piercing plus 2 for the giant size. That is enough to.
I haven't rolled my giant.
It's a 1d6, but yeah.
Okay,
but
roll your 1d6 because there's this guy will have 2 hit points left. Oh wow! So he is holding on by a thread. He is literally down to 1 hit point with that.
He's gonna die from the flaming shackles at the beginning of his death.
Yeah, basically. So go on. So yeah, Vicky? Now, do you want to move at all? That will provoke an opportunity attack if you move because you still have a ghast right next to you.
You want a second wind or anything? Right now, it's going to give you more hit points back.
Hit points back? I mean,
it's up to you.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm good.
Well,
that's why.
Roll your flaming shackles damage. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
This guy just the flames kick up. He gets you shoot him in the head. His head snaps back. He kind of like rights his head for a second and tries to hiss at you. But for some reason, the stench finally just catches fire, and he immolates as he stands there and just is consumed with flame and expires in a flaming, smoking heap. And if you thought the smell was bad before, you have never experienced the stench of a burning, rotting corpse like this. This is a uniquely unpleasant experience.
We're from the swamp.
I was gonna say we've been around Frankie after Taco Tuesday.
That's
so
true.
I don't know.
Hey. Just because I like extra onions doesn't mean it's anything wrong.
Nothing's wrong. I'm just stating.
I appreciate with which the accuracy you're portraying Frankie tonight. Well done. So
he'd be so proud.
Yeah,
he's really here in spirit.
All right.
We miss you, Seth.
Okay.
Do the question.
Just,
lies
like
in the steps.
It's like he's here with us.
When he goes up in flames, do we notice anything with the shadows shift? We've seen all these different shadows.
Give me a round of perception checks, please.
What do I see, GM?
Yeah, you do see it. It almost seems like a trick of the light, but you guys do see something like something slithering about.
I can see something.
You do see the shadow of something slithering about in the room. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you can't help but feel like you're being stalked by some other predator in this situation. Mostly because my rolls are sucking, so that's causing me some issues. Yeah. Okay, so that guy is dead. This guy misses Vicky. Blue misses Vicky. Orange is dead, so that brings me down to green. Green is going to try and attack Frankie, and a 12 ain't going to do it.
No, it's not.
Nope,
Especially with my sty out and my moon touch longsword.
Yeah. Well, that actually drops his AC to something more reasonable. It drops it down to 17, and I could have hypothetically hit that, but apparently the dice gods are very much against me on this encounter.
Look,
so
just because my dick is half my size doesn't mean you got to try and hit this. I don't think most people are going to survive.
You can keep the coconut oil.
Thank you.
I lent you. You can just keep
yeah.
Everybody needs coconut oil.
Good Lord. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna hold off. Tony, you're up.
All right. So what I'd like to do is I would like to I think Vicky's doing okay in there. I'm just gonna slide down right here.
Okay.
To this one that's bothering my brother down there. And I am going to I'm gonna go again for tolling the dead on this jabroni who's
on green.
That's right.
All right, I get a wisdom save on that.
That is correct.
Jesus, nat 20 again.
What the ever living heck? I am not going to waste silvery bobs on that.
Nope.
So it doesn't.
I mean, please feel free. Please burn all of your first level spell slots for me. I would love that.
Oh, I can use second level spell slots on that as well. But
I would love that even more. I mean, seriously, go for it.
I'm not going to do that. You know what? What I am going to do. Let's see here. Question is whether.
You haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, I haven't done that in a while. So what we're gonna do? Just out of force of flavor. Tiny Tony is like, I don't like these guys. So instead of yeah. Oh man.
Oh boy, Tiny Tony's done.
He's unloading with his Tony gun.
Yeah, Tiny Tony with his Tony gun is like, hey, use. With his little fork.
It totally gets lit up. All right. And that's force damage, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Alrighty. That is it for Tony.
Correct.
Miggy.
Okay. I don't see anything that I gotta do right now. So I'm not in melee. So I'm gonna whip out a bola and I'm gonna tag that green jabron there with a bola strike.
Okay, with a bowler strike. All right.
Yeah. Did it go?
It did, and it did not hit. That was a 6.
Nope, I missed.
So it goes
Okay.
soaring down the hallway, clattering at the end of the hall.
All right, and I'm looking around and I'm trying to get my eyes on that slippery.
Give me
basically-
a perception check.
Okay, because I'm trying to target it with a, with a turning dead here, but I gotta lock on.
Oh, wow. 24.
Okay, yeah, well then I'm gonna turn that motherfucker.
Hold on. Well, I will tell you this. Even with a 24 right now,
Mhm.
and the chaos of the fight going on around you, you see a bunch of shadows, but you can't determine which one is actually
Okay.
that anything right now, because based on I finally got a good roll is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right. So do you want to hold your action?
All I have is my bonus action, my reaction. So
Got it. Okay. No worries then. Okay. That's it for Miggy. Let's see. Kasan.
Okay. Can I move down over into the doorway here?
Okay.
And okay, what hit
Red.
point totals are green and blue at? Who's closer to being downed?
Let's see. Hold on. I have to put that to the back. This guy up here, blue is still at full. Green
Okay.
is at 13 hit points right now.
13. Okay. I will take a swipe at green.
Okay.
you're blessed.
That's a hit.
14 hits.
Not gonna need it. Yeah, nice.
4, 11 slashing.
11 slashing. All right.
Yep. And you said he was at 13?
He was at 13. Yep.
All right. Follow-up attack.
Finish him.
25.
Oh, nice.
7
Yeah.
bludgeoning.
You mercilessly just pick this last guy apart. Yeah.
All right. Now I'm going to move over here.
Trying to see
to
what
not
that was
block
all
the doorway.
about.
And that'll conclude my turn.
Okay.
It reminded me, you know, one of those cool things where like something happens on 19 and 20? Or is that only with like
No.
hex?
If I have my Hexblade's curse on something,
Gotcha.
it's crit on a 19
Gotcha.
and 20.
Because I saw that nice like big line of red there, and I clicked on it, and then it did my bludgeon. I was like, wait, I thought, what's the story there? Anywho.
Okay. All right. So yeah, the green is dead. That's it for Kasan. Frankie, what do you want to do, Frankie?
Okay, so what I'm gonna do now? Oh, I'm mad. So, there's always guys coming at us. And Kasan is kind of showing me up. And so I'm gonna be moving in there because Vicky, it's about family. And so Vicky shouldn't be fighting this guy alone.
It's
So-
true.
So I'm going in there, and this blue guy, I'm like, oh, you're in for a world of pain. And I swing at him.
Okay.
And I'm going to
He is poisoned. He's blessed, but he's also poisoned.
yeah, well, so what I'm gonna do on that is I'm gonna be blessed, but I'm gonna reckless attack. So that's going to mean that should cancel that out because usually I get advantage.
Yeah, but he'll have advantage on a counterattack. Or other creatures.
I'm raging. You think I'm afraid of this guy? I got my family around me.
All righty.
He's not gonna let me die.
Yep, that's not going to work.
Yeah, not even. That's not good. Even with blessed, I don't think it's gonna work.
Yep.
All right.
Not a botch. No.
But I got my bonus attack. My side. So
14 hits.
For 8 damage plus 2 for 10 points. Because I'm raging.
All right.
And
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think people can still slide in if they need. You come on in. So I feel pretty good.
Okay. Alrighty. So, and that bonus attack has to be at disadvantage as well, by the way, because he is still poisoned.
Well, isn't it if I'm reckless?
Oh, that's
attacking?
right. Reckless.
Yeah.
Reckless works on the offhand attack. All right. Cool. Alrighty.
I don't know. You tell me. Unlike the actual Seth, I have never DM'd. So I am simply channeling the amazingness that is Mr. Seth Daggerson.
I'm gonna say that if he's reckless attacking this round, he's gonna be doing it for the whole for all of his attacks. That
makes sense to me.
Throw aside all conservative defense. First attack in your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. When you make your first attack, doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have the advantage. Okay, so yeah, that actually works.
Yeah.
So reckless does apply to all of his attacks.
Because you receive the disadvantage against all coming in. Yeah.
That's correct. All right.
I mean, yeah, I don't understand.
Okay.
Okay. I think it does everything for me.
Yep. Vicky, you're up.
You're beautiful. Especially you, Greg. You're beautiful.
Let's see if you still think that in a minute. All right.
Let me talk about how my dick is half the size of how tall I am.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah.
It's like he's here with us.
Really accurate. All right, Vicky, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'd like to always more whiskey. May I pick up my hammer again? Or is that?
You want to
it's hammer time.
Pick up your hammer because it's hammer time? All right, go for it.
You change your weapons like a wick.
Yep.
They're a subset of the Totonies. Little known fact.
No.
Yeah, not so much.
And I hit the wall next to the
Reroll it with my inspiration.
Ha
No.
Now, don't forget, when you guys are getting these inspirations, you're getting these inspirations for doing your after action reports. So I'm just saying that if you guys want to refresh these, I need session reports.
You are correct.
You've gotten one every time for me.
Actually, I will take advantage of my action surge and roll it again.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. Why? ¿Por qué no? Let's party. Here we go. Yes, please. Yes!
There you go.
Wow.
Now you
I think
are
that's a little better. And
13, plus you got to roll your Giant's Might.
And my Giant's Might.
now, Vicky, you are poisoned right now. You are blessed, but you're also poisoned. So I need you to roll. It's a second roll on that. Oh no, wait, because this is your burning inspiration on this. All right, well, fuck it anyway.
That's
so, yeah.
okay.
All right.
I can roll again.
No,
That's fine.
All right.
You
know what? We'll go with that. Roll your Giant's Might. Roll your Giant's Might. We're gonna give you a 13 plus your Giant's Might on that.
Yeah, it was actually
It's
action.
Oh, that's right. So okay, but a 21 and a 22, yeah, you're gonna hit regardless. So we'll give you the higher damage roll on that. So you're gonna do 17 damage on this dude in one swing. Holy crap!
Blunt damage.
That's how I got my name. I like to party. Don't fuck with my family. Sorry, don't screw with my family.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's fine.
this is NC-17. You know,
It's after 9 o'clock.
This is not NC-17.
I mean, we're talking about half the size of your club.
Yeah, and again.
All right, here we go. So now the ghoul seeing, or the guest seeing that Frankie has left himself open, he is going to make a desperate attack to try and hit him. And an 18 when he is down, when he has dropped his AC because he's dropped his shield, hits. I need him to make a con save DC 10. And he's going to take 8. He's going to take 8 slashing, which reduced to 4 because rage.
Yes. Okay. So I'm sorry. He needs a con save.
Con save.
Gotcha.
19 makes it. All right, so he is not. He actually manages to shrug off the paralysis poison, and my poor boy here is looking
So he
pretty.
He
pretty
does. He
upset.
takes 4 points.
He's going to take 4 points of slashing. Yes, that is correct.
Gotcha.
All right.
That's all you got. My brother Tony over here gave me 11 temp HPs. I'm gonna be banging on you all day like you were. Not gonna say that.
Rated
Well,
R.
Give me
Barely
perception
rated.
checks, everybody, real quick. You guys are all pretty stunned as you say that, as Frankie says that, the shadow of this ghast reaches out and tries to touch him and misses completely comically awfully. Holy shit, that was awful. All right. And I will say this, Miggy, give me a Miggy and Tony, give me a perception real quick. You guys are outside. And Tony and Miggy. Yeah. Well, all right.
Tony.
Nah.
Because I don't. It's Al Capone is sort of my best. My best pickup.
Well, Al Capone warns you just like a moment too late, I would say, as a shadow, as Miggy, your own shadow reaches up and tries to strike you.
Okay. Does it hit?
I'm rolling that right now. Hold on. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, the 19 does hit.
Okay, you're going to take 9 necrotic.
Hold on, team.
I don't know about that. But is there anybody else?
Well, is the 2 of them? Or is it
There are 2 of them. One of them has stepped out from within the shadow of the ghast. Pardon me. Hold on a second. It helps if I put them on the token layer. I can see everything on my screen, so I got confused as to where they were. But these guys now, this guy is now. How can I? Hold on. Why is he? All of my. I'm having some trouble here because everything is so layered with all of these extra tokens. Hold on. Is this guy? Where is this guy? GM, come on. Helps if I have him on the correct layer. And objects and tokens. Perfect. So yeah, that shadow actually just popped out and is now floating behind the ghast and is squeezed easily behind it. And then, like I said, one is going to pop out. Miguel's shadow is going to reach up and strike at him, and you can actually feel the life starting to drain out of him as he goes. Now, real quick, are you guys going to do any sort of reaction about this?
Well, the question, DM, is can Vicky see the gas that struck?
No.
Miggy? No.
Okay, then I'm going to Silvery Barb's reaction.
Okay. Cool. In that case... All right, so the 23 will hit. The one time that I roll the silvery barbs and it actually still works. So yeah, you're only going to take 8 necrotic, but then you're also going to take. You're going to lose 4 points of strength
with advantage.
Okay.
Wait, it's still.
It's the first roll. The first roll of the 2. It rolls it by with advantage by default, but I'm taking just the first roll for the reroll in question.
Yeah.
So yeah, Miggy, you actually feel your life start to drain out from you as this shadow starts draining on
Mhm.
All right.
Okay,
That's it.
so can you roll a Constitution for me? It's D20 plus 1.
D20 plus 1.
Oh, are you doing your concentration?
Concentration. Okay.
So yeah, you're gonna take 8. So DC is 13 because of the because it's 5 plus the damage taken or 10, whichever is higher. So it's gonna be 13. Rolling a 12. The spell.
I thought it was 10 unless it's higher than 10, and then it's the DC of that.
Because 5 plus the damage taken, and it was 8 necrotic damage taken.
Okay.
So
inspiration. I'm gonna inspiration that concentration instead.
We gotta make sure everybody's keeping track of their inspirations here. I've heard a lot of inspirations called out.
No,
So,
I told her not because she action surged. She didn't use my inspiration.
that's correct. She did. So okay.
No, that didn't go. All right, we lose
All right.
bless.
But no,
All right.
I thought concentration in 5th edition is 10 unless it's half damage or 10, whichever is greater.
Hold on. Concentration check 5E. Difficulty for the concentration check equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. Oh. Yeah, so DC 10.
So he
Or
already,
half
yeah.
the damage
Okay,
you
so
take, whichever is higher.
So
you know what?
his
Yeah.
inspiration spell.
Okay.
Yep, you are right.
Still on. Okay.
I am thinking of a different saving throw. That is my fault. So,
Only because playing a paladin, where I kept getting punched in the face and kept failing a statistically ridiculous number of my concentration.
I loved every second of it.
Not that I'm bitter.
Yeah,
Not bitter.
Why would you ever be bitter about that? Yep. All right. Okay, so in that case, Bless is still up. Now, that means the shadows have gone. Tony, you're up. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of. So, it's right there. Okay, yes. So I forgot for a moment where I was. Man, whiskey. I kid. Mostly. What I'm gonna do is so underneath it for my cantrip, I am going to cast Create Bonfire.
Okay.
So Dex 13 safe. I'm going to try and literally kill with fire.
Oh, okay. Literally kill it with fire. Got it.
Then I'm also as my bonus action.
Yeah, it all it is now is very excited at the fact that there are more shadows jumping about for it to maneuver around. But
So
force magic makes a big difference. So go on ahead and that's
no, that was
that's your attack roll? Got it.
That's fire with the a save for half.
So it is a shadow is resistant to fire damage. So it's going to take 1, and then because it made the save, it's basically going to take 0. Yeah. And then you because it made it save, so it's going to take half, and then because it's resistant again, it'll take half of 1 point of damage, so it'll take 0 damage. And now the 9 to hit with the force ballista, that you rolled 2d8 on that though, so you were rolling your damage. I need to know.
So that was so the first was so there's currently a bonfire where the shadow is.
Got it.
That was
Okay.
That was the create bonfire. The second is the force ballista but that's the Eldritch Cannon. Oh, I rolled force ballista as opposed to what it should have been. Still take it is the flamethrower. Apologies, it does not morph between. I am on Franco. So that is a DC 13 Dex save for half.
DC 13 Dex for half. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm just trying to find a bonfire token here real quick. I know I've got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I think the create bonfire I think was save a suck because it's a cantrip.
Got it. Yeah, so it manages to avoid that. And now, oh yeah, you're right. It is saver stuck on that. So now I have a DC 13 dex save. You said for the Eldritch Cannon.
Correct.
Made that, and it's going to take. But force magic, it does take in full.
That was a mistake on my part. I clicked force ballista versus fire cannon because it's a flamethrower cannon.
Oh, so you're doing the flamethrower cannon again. Got it. Okay, I'm easily confused right now. So I made the save, so that's going to half it, and then it's going to half again because of resistance. So it's going to be 4. So I'm going to take 2 points of damage.
And so, do I notice this that it's resistance to fire?
Yes. You do notice that suddenly it's that your attack on it does not seem to have the same kind of punch or oomph to it that you were hoping for.
I let the rest of the team know that this jabroni seems to be extra resistant to fire.
Okay. Alrighty then. Do you want to do anything else, Tony?
Not at the moment. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Let's get Miggy. You're up.
Okay. I'd like to use artificer cheating to get an entire extra turn for Tony. Sorry.
Which Tony? Regular Tony?
I'm sure it's like I'm sure at like level 9 or 10 that'll be possible, but not right now, unfortunately. So
okay. Can I? Am I see the shadow that just hurt me?
Yes, and it is flickering and dancing about right now because of the bonfire that it is that is in its 5-foot square.
Okay. Can I? What is it? What's its AC right now?
AC is 12.
Okay, so then I upcast guiding bolt in with my clockwork amulet and auto hit it.
Okay.
So
that's
5d6.
5d6. Roll it.
5d6. Yep. I can't crit it, but
15. You literally it takes double from radiant. So you literally obliterate this shadow. It goes screaming into non-existence. You
HPs.
You did more than double its remaining HP.
Oh, what's that?
Yep. Okay.
And then I'm gonna drinking the potion's pointless.
Mm-hmm.
It only heals 2 hit points. Okay, that's what I do.
Okay. You say you're drinking a potion?
No, he's saying he's not gonna because the necrotic damage is he doesn't have that much actually to heal.
And don't forget your 4 strength damage as well. Like the strength drain. Okay. Cool. What does that put your strength at, just out of curiosity?
That puts my strength at 8.
Got it. Okay. And by the way, if any of your stats are reduced to 0, that is death. I want to make that everybody know that in advance. That if any of your stats are reduced to 0, you die. Actually, I think intelligence, it just puts you in a coma, because that's how the intellect devourers work. But that's a whole different creature that I haven't been researching for any particular reason. Okay.
If your wisdom goes to 0, are you not just like an extra super duper jabroni?
I mean, pretty much. I mean, then you're Frankie. So, all right, Kassan, you're up.
All right. What is the AC on Shadow?
The AC on a Shadow is 12. It has a number of resistances, though. It's vulnerable to Radiant, but it is resistant to elemental damage and non-magical damage.
Non-magic, okay. Well, I got the magic I'm rolling with.
All right.
So I guess I'll attack this one right here. The north,
okay, go for it. Yep.
Yeah, And I will
That's a
miss.
botch. Yeah, that's a miss.
And I will pull our master.
That's a
One
hit.
Okay.
8
Oh my God.
bludgeoning.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, you got its attention. It did not like that at all.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to
What's
move
the
back.
one you
by-
missed?
How's it like that, Apples? That'll be my
Yeah.
turn.
Blast again. Don't forget your blast. I mean, it didn't matter, but
Yeah. Okay.
I remember. Yeah, well, I saw the red and I was like, no, that's done.
Frankie's up.
Okay. So I'm gonna smack this jabroni in the face with my moon touch longsword.
All right.
It's about to be in for a world of pain.
Okay.
I'm poisoned though, right?
Yes, you are.
So I am reckless attacking this guy. So I'm gonna.
has he got?
All right.
Do we not get to
Do,
con save?
do I roll it? Yeah. Is there any sort of con save against this poison
Hold
or anything?
All right. Let me pull that back up. That's all of those. Oh no, there's still one gas left. Let me see. This guy.
Shadow?
Oh well, yeah. The shadow is there, but also the gas is there still. Don't forget that. So
What?
you guys, the gas there, that blue is still up and going right now. Blue has how many? He's got 9 hit points left. So
We did not know that was that. Or I
Yeah,
forgot.
sorry about that.
I knew he was there.
Oh, okay.
I
I'm
knew
gonna-
he was there.
I'm gonna put Shadow right next to him, even though they're occupying the same square right now. Okay.
I'll just go fuck myself.
All right. So
Did the gas get a dexterity check on that bonfire that's directly under its groin?
that was the shadow out in the hallway. This is the shadow that's
Oh,
in the
the
room with
hallway,
you guys.
okay.
Yeah. So the gas is not getting burned right now. Until start of his next turn. You know what? Actually, yeah, you do get a fresh saving throw. Go for it.
Plus the D4 for the saving throw.
Yep, that works.
Already got it.
And
Thank
Vicky, on your turn, you'll get a fresh saving throw as well.
Woo!
Okay. So
Take it.
because I'm no longer poisoned, I'm going to attack it, but I'm still going to relentless attack, or not relentless. Is it relentless? Yeah. Reckless attack.
Relentless, reckless. What are our words? They're all our words. Get them.
Exactly. Did it roll? Hold on.
Okay, we're gonna.
Let me touch the button
for a
again.
minute.
I like touching the buttons.
All right. That.
Okay. Critical.
Shit.
Roll.
All right.
Roll.
Who's he attacking? Is it Shadow or is it the ghast?
I was planning on attacking. Well, if I could hit them both, it'd be great. But I was planning on hitting the shadow.
Got it. All right. Well, 26 will successfully hit. He reaches past the ghast and stabs the shadow. Now, yeah, because you made your save, so you're no longer. All right, and with that, that is a D8 plus 4, so that's going to be 12 plus another 7.
With a magical weapon.
That's right. So D8 plus 4. So that's yeah. You basically stab the shadow up against the wall, and the shadow. Imagine when they kill one of the Nazgul, when just kind of like crumples in on itself and goes into a ball and just poof disappears.
And now I'm gonna try and do the same thing to its jabroni friend, this ghast here who poisoned me
With his hand trident.
with my hand trident.
Okay. 16 hits, 8 bludgeoning.
+2 because I'm raging.
Yep. All right. That's enough to finish them both off.
Because I don't forget when I'm being played by my good buddy Paul.
It's nice to have somebody remember that. I'm just saying.
Thank you so much, Paul, for playing me. Love you so much. Love you too, Seth. Hey.
Hey. You could feel the love in here. All right. Great. Okay. Vicky, give me a con save, please.
Yes, sir. Can do, sir. Let's see.
Yep. You overcome the poison.
Woo! I did it.
Even though they don't need my bless anymore, I feel good about all the hits that I did deliver.
You did it. You did it, Miggy.
Well, it continues on,
You
right?
did it.
We're still moving.
All right.
It's happening.
still
We're
shaking.
still
So
in it.
you have managed to slaughter the guests that were resident in this area. As you look about, you actually do see that this was like one of their preferred hunting spots, because you can see limbs and other evidence of other less fortunate adventurers who were not nearly as capable of defending against attacks and wound up getting slaughtered basically by these creatures and then eaten. You see bones and remains, scraps of cloth, boots, etc.
Is there sets of nice shiny armor with unstained or gross gambesons?
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing like that. You're not picking.
No, I mean the new kids didn't get eaten here. That's
No. The new kids did not seem to go in the same direction as you guys, based on what you can see and hear. All right. What?
So I think we look around just to see if there's any, we find any good loot.
Okay, give me investigation checks, and let me know exactly where you're investigating, because technically there's 4 separate rooms right here that you could be looking about in.
I mean, anywhere there was guests. I mean, we already looked in the one
I looked
above.
in the hall, and I'm just gonna look out for bad guys.
All right. Where? Okay, Tony, you're looking in that room. Give me what's your investigation?
11. Franco is in the room with Vicky. Does from perception, does Owl get to see if I'm asking him, hey, you see any shinies?
Anything in our room?
Hold on.
Got Kassan in there as well.
I'm gonna be a lookout.
Kassan, don't forget your investigation. Oh, he did. No, a 5. I believe.
Yeah.
This
There's some
All right.
walls
This here
in this
door-
one.
this here door looks like.
Does
like
anybody
it's-
check the room where Green came out of?
Not yet. I'm being lookout. Right
Not
now.
it. I'm stuck in a room. I'm investigating the walls in the room.
Yeah.
Ooh. They look like walls.
Does it look like the one, Greg, that I saw before?
This one looks, I mean, similar but different.
Can I
and
tell-
there's a fresco inside the room as you are looking at the wall, and it depicts what looks to be. Actually, give me a religion check. You can tell that this is some sort of entry, that it depicts some sort of entrance to some sort of afterlife somewhere. But beyond that, you can't really decipher what it is. But it does appear to depict a door or portal to the land of the dead. What you also find in here are 2 bowls of offerings from the looks of it. One is full of hundreds of pieces of silver. The other is full of about 10 gold from the looks of it, as you kind of look in the bowl.
I'll take a look at the tablet.
Okay. Give me a history check. It is written in an ancient tongue, but one that you happen to know a little bit about. And as you decipher it, the first thing that jumps out, and it's going to take some time to actually decode this, but the first thing that jumps out to you is something about tablet of chaos is a phrase that is emboldened in there. And you also recognize the glyphs for dark gods such as Nurgle, Set, and Orcus.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So do I get the sense that it's not a very happy?
You get the feeling that this is a historical record.
Historical record. Gotcha. I don't feel. I don't as a wizard, I don't get any sense of magic coming off of it.
No, this is not magical. It is not the Tablet of Chaos itself, but it appears to be a historical accounting of the Tablet of Chaos, which Give me an Arcana check.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Arcana check, please.
Oh, Arcana check.
Yeah, somehow you'd heard of this before. And as you take, how much time do you take to decipher this thing?
I think while we're just looking around, just a couple minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you take the time to do your deciphering as everybody else is looking about, and you discover that this tablet tells the story of the betrayal of Nurgle by his sons, and how he created an artifact called the Tablet of Chaos and imbued part of his spirit into it, so that neither of his betrayer sons could take over his folios completely.
Frankie is gonna get bored and head down to that other room that Green came out of.
Pardon me 1 second, guys. Bailey, get down. Bailey.
Uh-oh.
What he would.
He absolutely would.
My cat is deciding to try and paw at my TV again. Last time he did that, he broke it. So
I was gonna say he's not gonna kill another TV, is he?
I mean, he's Bailey is murderous about all kinds of things, but he's already ruined one television. I'm not about to let him do another. So we actually did buy a cover for our TV that is like heavy fabric that we have elastic on, so it kind of goes over almost like a mattress cover, but he still wants to try and get at it. So I'm just trying to break him of the habit of getting up there and smacking at it, even if it is protected. Frankie goes down and checks that room to the south.
And as soon as Frankie gets bored and says, nothing in this room, I'm going to go down and look over here, I follow him because,
Yeah, that room, he goes through that room in the bottom, and he finds nothing of significance in there. So, and by the way, at this point, your bless only lasts a minute, as I recall, right?
Oh yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, bless is long gone at this point. So we'll reclaim some of my RAM by eliminating, and I think your largeness should also have shrunk as well.
I
Vicky
think
Wick?
so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
All right. How far south does Frankie go?
Well, he and I go check out this other room for a minute. And so I look around, but I'm not so good at looking for stuff. But I give him guidance so he can look again.
Okay, looking in that room over here.
Yeah. The one that So when Frankie goes in, I follow Frankie because I go wherever Frankie goes.
Okay.
And so
yeah,
I'm not super good. I'm gonna help him and give him guidance.
Okay.
On that second, when he's helping him out,
Well, I will tell you that in that room that you guys are looking in right now, there is nothing of significance to find there.
What? There's nothing in here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Yeah. So we keep going.
No, we're getting kind of late in the day, guys.
That is true.
Well,
I do have a couple after parties I gotta get to.
I think we should take a look at the end of the room. We're almost towards the end of the hallway. We should see what's going on. We're all,
All right, let's bum rush the end of the hallway.
What are they?
All right, hold on.
I go.
Frankie gets to the end of the hallway. Frankie turns around. I need Frankie to make a saving throw. And I want to say it's going to be a wisdom save.
He's got guidance.
All right. Frankie turns around. And Vicky, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as well, please.
Let's go.
Oh my God. All right. So yeah, you both turn around and see in the hallway here a horrifying visage of what looks to be a man in adventuring clothes, riddled with arrows. He looks at you, slack jawed. You could tell that he can see you. Miggy, I need you to make a wisdom save too. If you're going to
I clicked the thing.
All right.
Just can you roll?
Yeah, what is it?
Just roll a d20 and +6.
Yep. 12. Actually, Miggy, you go into a panic when you see this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, you go into a panic, and you are under a fear effect.
Okay.
So,
I hide behind Frankie.
No. 8 or lower. No, you actually made 12. So you are frightened. You must take the dash action and move as far away from the phantom as possible on your turn. So you're going to see it, and you're going to bolt. Let's see. Do you go down? Do you go back the way you came, or do you go down the hallway that no one has explored yet? High or low?
Well, if I can't run behind Frankie, I get behind Tony.
Well, you're
okay.
You're not rational because you've got fear. So high or low?
Low.
All right, I rolled low, so you get to pick. Do you go back north or do you go east?
Oh, I go hide behind Tony then.
Yeah, you got to take the dash action and retreat as fast as possible from this thing. So yeah, you're going up north. All right, cool. Yeah. So Vicky, Frankie, you both see this, and it looks at you, slack jawed, and it lets out a howl of anguish. But other than that, it doesn't take any sort of action or movement, or it doesn't even seem to do anything. It just kind of like floats about in its pain.
So it's not verbally or vocally reacting to any of this. It's not making any sound.
No, like I said, it gives out a howl of anguish. But
I guess not any understandable.
Yeah,
it's not like the guy we were.
Coherent.
Yeah,
no.
not coherent.
It's
What
not.
kind of race is it?
What kind of race is it?
Yeah, like
human.
a dwarf, an elf.
Human.
Human.
Yeah, and give me a history check, both you, Frankie, Vicky, as you're looking at it.
LOL. Oh, wow.
Vicky, your knowledge of fashion tells you that this that the clothes that this spirit, this specter, seems to be clad in are from easily a generation ago. So this is probably someone who fell here 20, 30, 40 years ago.
And did you clarify that it's a ghost or is it a humanoid something standing?
It is it seems to be a specter or a phantom of some variety.
Okay.
But think the library ghost from Ghostbusters.
Copy that.
That the minute that it was witnessed up close, it has it kind of like leans towards you and gives off a howl, which scared the shit out of poor Miggy. But other than that, this is not. The more you observe it, the more you realize that its eyes aren't actually. They look like they're looking at you, but it's more like a recording. It's going back through actions and a routine that it has followed for a very, very long time. Frankie.
Okay, let's see what's going on over here.
Hold on.
Let's hold on a second.
Yeah. Hold on, because oh, gotcha. That's what. Okay, cool. Frankie, by the way, to the south here, to the north is a door. To the south is a ratty curtain that's blocking off you being able to see what's in this alcove. And down the hallway further, you give me a perception check real quick, Frankie.
Okay.
No.
I see everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can, first off, you hear the sounds of rats coming from behind that rotted curtain. Small rats, probably enough to be a swarm. And it sounds like they're feeding or feasting on something. But oddly enough, at the end of the hallway, you're hearing the sound of like metal on rock, and it's repeating. It's a repeating sound over and over again, like ding, ding, ding.
Like a sledgehammer on rock.
Not a sledgehammer, much smaller.
Is it any kind of Morse code?
No, it
Or is
just
it
sounds
just
like
the
a regular rhythmic pounding.
Were these rats feasted on something?
Well, Tony, you're not close enough to detect this. This is all for Frank.
No, I'm not Tony right now. I'm Frank.
Did you pull back the curtain?
Well, where's is it? I'm saying, is it to the south here? There's rats.
And
No. I'm talking about over here. The next one over is where you hear the rats. Beyond where this phantasm is.
Yeah. I pull it back. We're looking for bodies.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, you pull it back.
We got a whole bunch of shit we're trying to deal with because we're missing bodies.
Yeah. You actually see a pile of bones, but more importantly, on top of the pile of bones are a number of, like, a swarm of rats that look like they're pulling pulling this corpse apart clean, almost like piranhas. They're just, ripping through everything. And they see you. And roll for initiative.
Junie cast Cloud of
I
Daggers.
get mad.
All right.
I am covering for Junie, and she class cracks down.
I don't even know what language that was, but okay. I'll keep it in mind.
Language is whiskey. Cloud of Daggers. Yes. Let's go.
All right.
Do we need you to roll? We need to roll for you.
Oh yeah.
Junior roll.
Got
All
a
right.
15.
15.
15.
So that's 17.
17 for Miggy.
Okay, 17 for Miggy. Frankie, what'd Frankie get?
Frankie got 8.
8. Tony.
21.
21. Kassan.
Minutes ago.
20.
20. Vicky.
20.
And Junie is not appearing in this fight. So I think she was in here when I created the battle. So ergo that so she got saved in by accident. Tony, you are up.
Okay. I move 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I able to pass through the ghost?
I need you to make a wisdom save first.
Okay.
And Miggy, I need you to make on your turn, I need you to make another wisdom save. And Tony, you actually fail, and you have to spend the rest of your turn retreating from it.
Okay. So I rolled a 13.
Okay.
And that's going to be, so that's a total of 19 on my wisdom save.
All right. That'll be on your turn. We'll resolve that. Kassan,
Okay.
you are up. I need you to make a wisdom save. Yeah, you fail, and not only do you fail so badly that you actually drop everything in your hands. You drop your weapons and everything, and immediately book it north. Double move.
Damn.
Yeah. Screaming as you go. Vicky, you are not affected by the swarms or by the spirit. So what would you like to do?
Oh gosh, golly. I'm not.
You can shoot all of them.
I am not I am not a wizard, but I'll take a shot, and I will definitely. What's their What are their hit points and all that?
These are swarms. They have They have AC of 10, 24 hit points.
Okay.
But let me tell you, the swarm area of effect attacks are going to be what really affect this.
Question. Everyone.
Oh no! After
Yeah.
what?
With the so do I lose with the failing the wisdom save? Do I lose my bonus attack as well, my bonus action, etc.? I'm just simply
You are overcome with the fear effect, and the only thing that you can do is retreat. Now
Gotcha.
you did not fail it, so you did not fail it by 5 or more, so you don't drop everything in your hands.
Gotcha. So I just moved. So the rest of my movement was to go back. Gotcha. For fear. Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha. Sorry. I think you had a question.
Yeah, I'm gonna incite my sharpshooter capabilities and go after this red feller.
All right, hold on a second.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay, 24, 14 piercing. All right. Yeah.
They call me Vicky Wick for a reason.
So 19 for 24.
19 for 24?
She said sharpshooter. She
So
was
it's
invoking sharpshooter, the
Got it. Okay.
-5 plus 10.
So got it. All right. So, and you were doing which one? Red?
Red, please.
Red. Got it. All right.
So about 10 rats get skewered and stuck to the wall.
Yeah, this they're going to take only half damage because of the fact that they're a swarm and they have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, etc. So let me see. That is 24 hit points. So they're going to take 12 from that. Or 12. And all right, got it.
And I would like to yell to the group, we might have a new za topping, y'all. I mean, barbecued rat might taste like chicken. Honestly, we could have like a barbecue rat pizza with some mushrooms and shit. So that's just my opinion.
Possibility. Could be interesting. For whatever reason, the hit points and AC did not populate on these guys, so I'm just fixing that real fast, and then we will continue. And it looks like Reddit timed out. That's a bit of a bummer, but maybe they'll get to catch up next week. Okay. Let me reclaim that RAM though, because that'll be nice to have. All right, and close that and close that. Okay. You wind up firing your crossbow, and you notice that you fire into the swarm, and while you skewer a bunch of them, the bolt actually stops and does not go through all the way. So next up in that order is Miggy.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh my bless casting, and I'm gonna hit it this time on Anthony and Katan, and then I'm gonna give it to to Frankie, because I don't want him to get scared like I did. And that's my action, and then I move back towards the fight. What?
Spiritual weapon or something?
Not after I've already cast a big spell. I was doing it wrong.
Gotcha. Well, I guess table rules. Question, DM: are we going 5e rules or critical role rules in terms of being able to cast 2 full spells, or when you cast more than one spell in an action, it can only be a spell and a cantrip?
Spell and a cantrip, because otherwise you guys get to pull off way too much crazy shit. All right. So who got blessed?
That would be Frankie,
Okay.
and Kasan, and Anthony.
All right. Frankie and Anthony.
And then I come back towards the 30 feet towards the fight.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And Matt, you saw what I put in the chat there, right?
Read now.
All right. Okay. So, and then Miggy, so you move in. Let's see. Well, I'm going to put this to the back. Too many animated tokens. 1, 2, 3. Frankie gets positively overrun with rats. And then we got 1. They're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 6. Okay, so Frankie and Vicky are both literally covered in swarms of rats right now. Target this creature, DC. Okay, good. Gotcha. 1, 2. Okay, so on Frankie is going to take 16 is not going to hit him, but a 20 and a 21 will. Why is it 2 sets of damage here? Oh, for the second roll. So he's going to take 5 and 2. So it'll be a total of. He'll take a total of 3 points of piercing, but I need him to make 2 con saves.
Is he re-raging? Did he get the rage?
I thought I thought. Oh, that's right. You know, he hasn't raged yet.
Well, I said he sees him in rages, but we didn't roll for what he had.
Gotcha. Oh, we have not rolled for what he had yet. All right, so that's right. We have to do the D8. Okay. Path of Wild Magic.
You want me to roll for you?
Yeah, roll a 1D8 and let me know what you get. 8. Bullet to light. Oh, he's got the Care Bear stare.
Care Bear stare. Who got Care Bear
Yeah.
stare?
You got right now. Franco has Care Bear stare.
Care Bear stare.
So,
All right.
Radiant.
bolt of light, creature you see, 1d6 radiant damage.
Oh, man,
So it'll probably be just
against a swarm that may not help much.
whatever one was closest. Sorry, that was a 4 out of 6.
Got it.
So it would have been 8 points of damage at the closest one. I don't know if that would have toasted the red group because they were the closest.
No, it wouldn't have been enough. I'm going to say that he fires that off on one of the swarms as it comes over him, and that'll be. Let's see. I'm just going to say that they take the full amount, so they'll be down to. Oh no, that's. Why? Come on. Too many tokens in one spot. There we go. So now I'm going to put Frankie back on top here. And Frankie should be at 27. I'm putting him at 27. But he's going to take a total of 3 points of damage, and I do need 2 con saves.
Franco right now is at 46.
46?
There's temp HPs. Yeah.
Temp HPs.
The last he had was -4 was half for me. Yeah.
Got it. But his maximum had also been dropped as well. Has that been accounted for?
Good question. I don't know where that was.
I don't think the swarm is going to be enough to finish him off. So
it doesn't hold. So I don't know in the stats. So I don't know what his negative on the product was.
I think it was like 6 or 8.
Okay. Because he'd gotten 1 back. So I think he was down 7 and he got 1 back. So he's down a total of 6 on his max. Because I remember that specifically. So 32. All right.
Okay.
So
how much damage did I take on this guy?
Well, they're going to take a total. He's between the 2 bites. He's going to take 2 from the 5 and 1 from the 2. So he'll take a total of 3 piercing with his damage reduction. But I need 2 con saves.
So it'll be 4 on the temp and 2 con saves. Okay.
Yep. He makes them both.
Damn.
All right.
Proficient
Cool.
barbarians.
All right, and now Vicky. Vicky is getting bit up.
Hello.
Well, Jesus Christ! Apparently, I can't hit shit when it comes to you. So yeah, you are covered in rats right now, but they are not able to break through your shell. Frankie is up.
You mean Tony?
No, Frankie.
Frankie. Okay.
Yeah, Tony's
So
top
I'm
of the
mad. So I'm mad. I'm mad. First thing I'm gonna do. So they're all swarming over me, right?
Yep.
So I'm just gonna glow in radiant beautifulness because they're all right there. So they're all taking it in the face. If they're swarming on me.
Yeah, they're literally all over him right now. There's 3 separate swarms that are on him. So I will rule that he's got 1 in the chest area where this thing is emitting from. So yeah.
Let's see, where's that? So that is
Okay,
so that's 4 points of radiant damage, or 2 points of radiant damage, so 4 points of damage, and that's my bonus action. And then for my action, I'm gonna smack at him with my moon touch longsword.
All right, so yeah, he's taking the longsword and trying to clean them off of him, basically. All right, I'm going ahead and roll it.
Did it? Come on, try it again. Come on. We might be getting a series.
Yep. All right. So yeah, they're going to take another 5 points of damage from that, or 6 points of damage because of the added.
It's magic. Well, yes, yeah.
I'm aware that it's magic, but they're still not. It's not AOE.
Gotcha.
So yeah, swarms are going to take half from anything that's not AOE.
Gotcha.
All right. Does he move anywhere?
Yeah. He's gonna move back over here. Did they stay with him? Be like, hey, help me out. What's going on over here? It's crazy stuff going on.
Yeah, they are on top of him, and they're gonna travel with him. But yes. You can maneuver. You're just covered in the rat swarms are still basically attached to you. Let's make sure that your bless is attached to you as well. That's important. Come on. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Kassan is going to continue his retreat all the way out to the front of the dungeon, and thankfully does not have a random encounter by himself on the way. So Matt, I know it's 1:15 where you are, so go home. So go to bed, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
Smooches, brother. Always a pleasure.
Don't take any crap from these rat bastards.
Thank you, Gaspa.
Oh, don't worry. You're about to see something beautiful. But yeah.
All right, Tony, you're up.
Guys.
All right, I am upcasting Thunder Wave.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Thunder Wave.
I'm going to be hitting my compatriots, but that's all right because Franco is raging and he understands. Okay. Let's see. So it's going to be 3d8. Holy shit. Okay, that's what I like to see.
All right.
19 points of damage comes radiating out.
That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a save. That's a fail. That's a save. That's a fail. Okay. So they save for half, right?
Save for half, yes.
Got it. I need con saves from Frankie and Vicky as well.
Plus a D4.
Yeah, plus Frankie gets plus a D4.
Saves.
Yeah. So it's con.
Yeah, Vicky, you're gonna get knocked backwards and take full damage on that as well. But these guys
does too. Yeah. 5. He is 5 also.
What's full damage?
19.
That's one now. It's down. These guys. There's only a hand. There we go. 5.
I said second win.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. You're just down.
Fucking dead. Freaking
All right.
dead.
Barrowmaze, am I?
And does Frankie fails his save too, so he's going to take the damage as well.
Again.
Everybody gets knocked 5, 10, 15 back.
Was it 19?
Mega.
Did I roll 19? Fuck yes, I did.
All right.
Fuck yes, I did. Okay.
All right. So one swarm gets obliterated. One is still on Frankie. One is off Frankie and is going to retreat at the bashing that it just took. So it's going to go bye-bye. But one of them is going to hold on and keep trying to eat at him. Vicky, let's see. We've got fail, save, fail. Red is going to go bye-bye.
Where's the key?
Red got reduced to...
Okay, yeah.
All right, so red is gone. This one is going to do the same thing. It's going to be reduced enough that it retreats as well. Vicky, you get knocked backwards. You're unconscious. And there is still one swarm that has made the save and is... It's still going to try and eat at your unconscious form at the moment.
So there's one on top of Vicky. Still?
Yeah, there's one on top of Vicky and there's one on top of Frankie right now. One swarm and one swarm. The other, there are 2 swarms left out of 6. So in one shot, you actually managed to mostly take this encounter out. So bravo.
Okay, can I, as my bonus action, send Tiny Tony into the fray to feed Vicky a potion as his action?
Sure. He's got to get... I need him to make a... do we want to call this a sleight of hand or a dex check to try and get around the remaining rat swarm? Do you want to just do a straight dex save?
Let's see. What is
to successfully get through the rats to get to her?
Tiny Tony. Is dex straight dex? Sure.
Yeah. Or make it a save because you get a little bit extra on save, I think.
Yeah.
Well, so my dex save? Gotcha.
No, his
Yeah.
dex saving throw plus
Well, his dex is...
Dex saving throw.
Oh, dex saving throw. There we are. Yeah.
Good enough. Yep. And yep.
So he uses it. So
It's a great little action economy booster guy.
hey, it's a friggin' slot. Everyone's like, oh, it's not a whole big deal. They be all the extra cool things that an officer gets. They have questions.
All right. So Vicky gets healed 7 points.
Woo!
Okay.
Mark that off.
I am.
So Tony's tiny tool belt potion.
There you go. All right. Kassan is not appearing in this battle any longer. Vicky, you are conscious and you are you're prone and you still have a swarm of rats on you, but the number of them has decreased significantly. What do you want to do?
Oof, Maron. Not happy about what's happening right now.
Sure.
Attack him?
Second wind.
Second wind heals you.
Cool. Then I'll do that. I would like to invoke second wind to heal myself just a touch more.
Okay.
That's us.
Yeah.
It's not.
And I think that's plus another 11 points.
Shit.
All right.
Nice roll.
So I'm
you're at
basically
18.
back at good to go.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we're actually gonna
So I'm
attack,
feeling real good.
attack a swarm.
What swarm do I have left?
You got swarm right on top of yourself.
Oh, on.
You got rats trying to eat your ass.
So I would like to. I will do. Come on.
Well, the bravest hunter in the land, Queen Miranda of slaughtering of mice and rats, has arrived.
Love it.
So therefore, you all get inspiration.
Woohoo! I'd like to claw the rats off of myself, please.
Okay, give me an unarmed attack roll, please.
Claw attack.
Can it be? Yeah.
Or a claw attack works.
Yeah, that's.
There you go.
Did-
An 11 or no,
that-
a 5 is not going to. Oh, that's
Okay.
damage. I need you to
Oh.
roll an attack.
Okay. How about an attack?
8 is
That's
not going
not
to be
gonna
there.
Aren't you blessed? No. You're not blessed? You're not
I am
blessed?
not
Never
blessed
mind.
this
No,
time
Kassan
around.
is.
So basically, I claw at the air and say, "God damn it!"
Yeah, you're clawing at them, but you can't seem to knock them off. It seems like that every time you hit one of them, like 3 more pop up. And
Can I eat any that cross my mouth?
sure, I'll let you do a free bite attack on it. Why not?
Love it. I'm just I don't.
How do you roll that?
Unarmed.
Don't.
Unarmed?
Yeah, just give me an unarmed attack. You know
Yeah.
what? You actually do manage to like grab one and bite its head clean off, Ozzy Osbourne style.
Nuts.
Yeah.
I love
Ozzy
Ozzy. Yeah.
Osbourne style, and say this might not be a great pizza topping.
Yeah.
Maybe I was wrong. Women are always right, but maybe I was wrong.
Okay, we won't tell anybody. All right.
Less right than you could have been.
Do you want to take your action? Do you want to take your movement and stand up?
I would like to stand up, please.
Okay,
Yes.
you take half your movement and you stand up. Do you have anything else you want to do? Because
No.
you've basically taken your action and your bonus action, and you've used half your movement. Okay, Miggy, you are up,
I'm
sir.
good. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna go and then I'm gonna. The scary ghost is there. I don't want to get closer because the scary ghost. So I'm gonna
Now
just,
that you've like overcome the initial shock, you realize that this thing isn't going to hurt you. It is just floating about, but it is not bothering anybody. It's almost like an automaton. It's kind of just like floating by and doing its thing. It's not
okay, yeah,
actually
but
affecting anything or anyone.
it's still kind of scary, and I don't
Sure.
like it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Healing Word. On now, I can't really do much here. I
Miranda, do you want to help them smack the rats? Do you want to help them smack the rats, kitten?
Yes. Have her roll.
I yell out, get in your show, so Anthony can burn all them off with his flamethrower thingy. That's what I do.
Ooh.
I help.
Okay. All right. So if you're going to help, that means that Anthony will get advantage on that attack, or
Which is a save thing
All right.
or not. But I mean that's like go and drop and go into your shell. I don't know, that's what I got.
all right.
That
Let me
wouldn't-
see. Hold
Bad
on.
advice. Don't do it.
Yeah, actually, they both should have advantage on that because there's enough of them left. So, I did roll with both with advantage. Great. Okay, so Frankie manages to shrug off getting bit. Vicky, does a 19 hit you?
It does, however.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my cloud rune, and I'm gonna put that attack onto our ghosty friend.
Okay. What does that do then? If you're putting it on a non-combatant in this,
I can choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet to become the target of the attack using the same roll.
Isn't the swarm on Frankie? there's 2 swarms left.
Well, also the question is, does the ghost start attacking the ghost base guy?
The ghost does not. The ghost does not take anything or do anything. The ghost actually is technically. I will say that it is a creature, but it's actually much more like an illusion in terms of function and form. So,
okay.
Would Vicky know that?
Yeah.
Well, Vicky,
I
you
guess
can
not.
try. Give me a wisdom check real quick.
Okay.
Wisdom check or save?
Wisdom check.
Yes. Yes.
Vicky, you try.
1 is the best you can get, right?
Yes. Vicky, you try, and the thing is that you still wind up taking the damage, and it's because effectively that's an illusion there. It's not an actual valid target. So you're still gonna take the 5 piercing. But
Who?
It still directs it towards somebody else, right?
But that's not. But if you're trying to attack the phantasm, the phantasm's not a valid target.
Right, but they don't know that. It's the effect of the rune, isn't it, to attack something else? So if they're a cat attacking a light, the cat doesn't realize that it's a light. They're still trying to attack it.
I think it depends on how you're. Okay, hold on. Let me read up on Cloud Rune again, just because I want to see how I'm going to adjudicate this.
Tony.
Because at least I would think if they can't attack that,
hold on.
Actually,
Hey, you shouldn't question Paul's rules law degree.
I have a master
at my table. I will question.
I went to Paul the 6th high school, sir.
Yeah, so did I. I know how bad we both did at math. Don't start.
Can you go to high school?
Third fear, yeah. Then the attack. The chosen creature can target attack uses the same rule. All right. You know what?
I'm bad at math. I just potty.
I am gonna roll.
You're into differential calculus.
Don't talk to me.
Vicky, the swarm actually leaves you and tries to go and swarm at the phantasm, which floats indifferently above them. Yeah.
Woo! I'll take it. Get their focus somewhere else. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we'll allow it.
He's still gonna come in with the flamethrower to everybody.
Okay. So dead. Missed his attack, and Frankie's up.
I'm dropping the shell is terrible because then they're not gonna make them do the same.
Frankie's up. What'd you do?
Oh, I'm up.
You're up.
Okay.
He's down.
Okay. Frankie's up.
Yes.
Do I got? Sorry. I feel like I'm juggling multiple personalities. Do I have rats on me?
Yes.
I can't see from my layout. Okay. Fuck those guys. I'm going to hit them with
Yep.
what?
Try and Care Bear Stare if you want. You got that first.
I am going to run at the wall and jump at it before I tuck into my shell.
Wow. All right. Okay.
True Frankie form. True Frankie
All right.
form.
Got it.
What do you want me to roll?
Athletics.
Okay.
You know what? You successfully do it.
18.
Go on ahead and roll a. I'll call it basically. I will call this AOE, and I will say that it overcomes the bludgeoning resistance. Roll a d6 damage and add your strength and rage.
Would this be smashing damage?
Bludgeoning.
Crushing.
Yeah.
Nice.
And hold on 1 second. I need to step away real fast. Sorry.
It's on a
One. Yeah. 1d6 plus 6. Yeah. Blasting out a cow. Yeah. Care Bear Stab.
Yeah.
Well,
you can't do it now.
Again.
You gotta blast first and then do it.
Bonus. Yeah.
Brennan.
Ah!
Karen.
Like he's just blasting it straight at the wall.
I know.
I mean,
Yeah. That's Franco.
Who
That's what you do as a total Tony.
And we had somebody drop today. We got real danger.
It's true.
Yep. And I'm down 8 permanent hit points. 8 not permanent, 8 max hit points. That's not good. That hurt. Silvery barbs didn't work.
Yeah, that's a whole other question about that. Well, when it's with advantage.
Yeah, but he'd been taking the when the first roll, like he'd been consistent with it. So
Come on, don't be like that. Come on. There you go.
consistent.
Sorry, the cats were trying to start a fight. So
Not a problem. I would just like to amend slightly because I forgot for a moment, as I do as Franco. As I'm running towards the wall, I trigger my bonus action of the radiant damage that I can do. So I Care Bear stared out my chest as I ran towards the wall, jumped and shelled, and hit the wall for 10 out of 1d6.
that is quite the all right.
Franco thing. That's what I do.
You know what? Okay, good enough. I will wow. Okay,
Unless it went off my shell afterwards, because it doesn't say it can't. Because it's,
Yes, the only action you can take
hold
is
on.
a bonus action to get out of your shell on the next turn.
I don't think it's. I think it's just. Sure.
Yep, good enough to finish that off. Yeah, you actually
I already did that.
Yep, Frankie slams it. Frankie basically gets up, roars, burns a bunch off his chest, runs, slams into the wall, goes to shell right before he slams, and manages to shake most of the remaining rats off. Like most of them get crushed under him, but a few go flying off and running back into the walls.
Love it.
All right, and yeah.
Maybe I hope you're watching this.
Okay. Tony, you're up. And there's one swarm left underneath the phantasm. The phantasm floats about indifferently.
All right. From where I am, I'm going to bonus action use my flame, eldritch flame cannon.
Okay.
To strike at it. So that would be AoE. It's a dex save of 13 for half. Holy shit. So, so 12. So, okay. You and your crits. So 6 fire.
Okay. You actually do burn a chunk of them away. There's about 10 left, maybe. And I'm going to say that it looks like that they're about to retreat. But Vicky, you're up. What do you want to do?
That was my bonus action. I would just say Dex 13. I would acid splash them then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they avoid it.
Gotcha. Okie doke. That is done for my action and bonus action.
Okay. Vicky, what do you want to do?
Well, I think I currently have my hammer in hand. So I'm gonna try to swing. I might have to take a step, but I would like to
swing that last swarm.
Yeah.
So
Whack-a-mole, Barrows edition.
Yeah.
Whack-a-mole, fly swatter, that kind of style. At the last swarm.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm on the right thing.
Go for it.
Believe it or not, I don't want to know it.
Apologies.
Okay, apologies for real.
I don't know.
That doesn't do anything.
Do you have bless on you?
No.
No.
I do not.
So yeah, you bring your hammer down onto the ground, but you manage to miss all of the 4 remaining rats.
I use my inspiration to let you do it again.
Yes, I will use the inspiration to do it one more time.
No, you still have your own inspiration because
I haven't used my own inspiration.
Yeah, that's right.
I've had inspiration.
You have all been blessed by Queen Miranda, the great rat hunter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
It's been
Okay.
Another session we did.
Yeah, you actually managed to line it up and crush all the remaining ones in one amazing blow.
7 and 1
Sloppy Joes are going to be served on Tuesday.
Yikes. All right.
Yum.
Okay. So
Delicious.
I think we should maybe take a look at the area that all these jabronis were in. Hey, I mean, and then we should probably get on home.
Absolutely.
Search the area, collect the treasure, get the hell out.
All right. So I will tell you this. You do hear that ting 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 at the bottom at the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
But as you look in the room, as you look in the area where the rats were, the rotted black curtain, you pull it aside. You see some sort of scribble in blood. Ichor, you can't quite tell. It's been dried for so long. Something scribbled in the runes of the Black Tongue, which I don't think any of you all speak. You also notice that there are scattered bones, picked clean, of 2 skeletons. Give me an investigation check.
And I would like, as all this is going on, if I could send Al Capone going in the direction of the ting ting ting,
I give you
just to
for your investigation.
just to see if there's anything.
All right, I need a stealth check for Al Capone, then, please.
Yep.
Vicky, you notice that the 2 that amongst the bones are a pair of platinum bracelets.
I like shiny things.
I'm sorry, you said what role do you need for Al Capone?
Stealth.
Stealth. Yeah. So that's gonna be stealthy also is advantage.
All right, yeah.
He's a fucking ghost. Not 20.
Goes down the hallway and soars down. It's curtained off where he hears the sound coming from, and he's not able to pull the curtain. I will say that. Also, Vicky, give me another investigation check as you look in the area where the phantasm's been floating around. Or Frankie can too, I suppose, because you guys both landed in that area. All right,
Does it
Vicky,
hit?
Yeah, you don't notice. But if you want to give me an investigation for Frankie.
Frankie had an investigation of 16.
Got it. Oh, all right. So with a 16, he's gonna find what is it in here? This is the
for attacks
he finds a sack kind of buried under a pile of bones and rubble. And as he opens up the sack, there's 5 silver chalices inside.
Five silver chalices.
I pick up Kassan's shield and his stupid glaive thing. I mean, weird hockey stick blade thing.
Yep.
And I pick them up and so that we don't get them left behind.
We don't leave nothing behind.
Gotcha. Got it. All right. Cool. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we were just checking down here to will be our left. I rolled a 14 initially. Yeah.
It's time to go.
Yeah, we're just trying to check down this hallway.
All right, where Al Capone goes soaring, he comes back. All right, so yes, this is so you guys now there's a chamber or like there's a curtain. Actually, this is just an alcove. It's not even curtained off right here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. No wonder you guys can't see shit. Right here, this is just a alcove. It's not even curtained off. The sound of the hammering is coming from down this way.
Oh, I thought you said the sound of the hammering was coming from over here, which would be to our right.
No. Tony, give me. Do you have a light source on you? First off,
I do.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because you have your magical glowing balls. Yep. For whatever reason, the light is not showing up on them, so I'm just trying to select that and fix that right now. Dynamic lighting emits bright light and low light. Cool. Yeah. So as you look south here, give me an investigation check real quick, or a perception rather. Straight perception.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yep.
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Really? Okay. I mean, if you want, but
well, I'm gonna get it.
Nah, or not.
Wow. I wonder if it's just freezing. Let me.
So, by the way, real quick, guys, at the as you're looking about and you have your light sources going, you do see a closed wooden door here and a closed wooden door here. My sight lines did not seem to do much for it, so I want to just point that out, that those are things that you're seeing. Considering how late it is, I would not recommend opening them out again.
No, we're gonna come on back and take a look at them next.
Okay. Give me Al Capone's perception real quick.
Let's see. It should be 3 advantage.
All right. Well, that's actually good enough. He spots, as you guys are going past this alcove, he spots and says something. You get the feeling that he sees something. So you stop, you turn, you look in there a little bit more directly, and you find a arm. Specifically, it's an arm outstretched, closed fist made of black marble, resembling it looks very much like part of that statue.
Great. Get it?
Yeah, we'll take it.
Okay. Now, do you want to come up here to this this last curtain?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Give him guidance.
With disadvantage, please, because you do have a light source on you.
Okay. Plus guidance. So.
All right.
Was that 1d4?
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, D4.
Pretty good.
Oh, okay. So you got a 20. You got a dirty 20 with on a disadvantage stealth check. Holy shit, Paul. Okay.
It's not bad.
Thank you.
You peel
Anthony,
back,
aka
you peel back the curtain,
Anton Ray.
and what you see is a figure with its back to you, driving a dagger over and over and over rhythmically into the wall. This figure from behind, give me a perception. Or yeah, give me a perception. This figure does not notice you, first off. It just continues on with its work. And it appears to be long hair, dressed in a jerkin and pantaloons and hose and slippers. And it takes you a second, but you realize that the back of the head looks like it's been partially crushed.
Does it appear to be a dwarf?
No, it appears to be an elf.
Gotcha. Do we see? It's got both arms.
Yes.
Do I see any loot nearby?
No. And out of game, you remember that you actually found Haywood's loot in the pit, but he can't play it because
right.
Because that body only has one arm on it. Renfro's body only has one arm.
Where is that loot? Did we keep it with us, or where was the? Or is it
you have that with Haywood back in the tower.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna whisper Haywood and see if anything happens.
And the figure turns around and kind of looks. He puts its hand up in front of its face because the light is very startling to it. It hadn't noticed. It had been so focused on a solitary task. I can see why you'd make the mistake. I may look like a ponce right now, but this is 100% pure-blooded dwarf in here, mate. Now, can you bring that in here? I need.
What's your name?
Name's Renfro. And you look, and this is very much the. It very much looks like a dead elf. And now you're actually noticing that as he turns his head, it kind of turns at a very unnatural angle, as if the head was smashed and the neck was broken on impact. So he kind of swings around with a very funky kind of like, huh? And it's rather unsettling as you behold that.
What are you digging for?
Something tells me there's something important here. I'm just drawn to this spot. Now, can you just get over here and help me dig?
Sure. I give him one of my glowing balls so you can see.
I think this is causing me more problems than it's helping. Let me tell you.
Gotcha. Tell you what.
I got my vision's out of focus because this is a stupid ponce elf with head trauma. But
who am I talking to? I'm talking to Renfro?
I said my name's Renfro.
Oh. Because, gotcha. Because I met your buddy, Haywood. But.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, your buddy Haywood is, he's in your body. Back in town. And you're kind of looking like you're on his body.
Yeah. I don't know how this happened either. I just
little Freaky Friday going on here. Switcheroo.
There's some very strange magic afoot.
Not yet.
I'll tell you what. Do you need anything? I need to get back to town because it's getting real dark out there. But I'll be back.
Just help me dig. Help me dig, please.
Okay.
But we have a party that we RSVP'd to. That I mean, you can come with us if you want to.
Well,
but we need to go.
I'm close.
Okay,
we can come back and help dig.
Frankie and I go up with our sledgehammers and just
No, it's fine. He's digging at a very specific point, and he's just like he finally is just like he's trying to pry a stone back, and eventually, how long do you guys wait?
We give him a hand.
Yep, with some guidance.
After about 10 minutes or so, and a little bit of assistance, he manages to pull down a rock that was embedded in the wall, and he looks and reaches into the hole and pulls out what looks to be a leather pouch. And he's like, I don't know why I'm drawn to this. He looks at it. He looks at you, and he looks at it and opens it up and dumps the pouch out. And all that's inside is a locket, and it's not even an expensive one. It's a very cheap looking one, maybe worth a couple of copper. Like this is, and he pops it open, and inside is it's like a sweetheart locket, and inside on the inner lid is engraved the likeness of a young woman. I don't know why I was drawn here.
Yeah. You feel okay to take that locket and come with us?
Yeah, yeah. You can help me, right?
Yeah, but we can't take him back. The church is on high alert.
Okay. Here's the question: can we hide you here and come on back with
I got a closet.
your buddy? Because like, there's some weird people back in town who are they're not really interested in helping people. They're more interested in like burning people.
I guess.
We can wait outside.
I know, Bert. Like it's gonna take us an extra hour. We're gonna be walking a little bit in the dark. But remember our first barrow we went to?
Yeah.
We can hide him there, and then I can find the way back to it. We can
The little
like
crypt. The crypt.
Yeah, we can hide him there.
You good to come with us to a crypt? Hide you out there to help take care of you?
Okay.
Or we take him outside the town.
We can't take him to town.
Not to the town, outside the town. It's just I'm worried that the crypt is that far away. You know?
All right, we gotta get going though.
Yeah. All right. Hey, come with us. We're gonna help you out. We found your other buddy, Haywood. He's been looking for you.
Well, how'd you? I don't. Okay.
Look, if you want your body back so that you can, either get better or pass on, you got to come with us.
Haywood's in me,
Yeah,
and I'm.
The Ponce is in your body.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd rather be dead.
We got to fix it.
Ugh. Fine, let's go.
Okay.
All right. So he starts following you out. He's a zombie. It's slower going. But you all do manage to head out. He before he goes, or before you guys actually depart, he looks at this locket, very confused, and he says, "I don't know why I was drawn here or why I needed this or wanted this, but I don't want it anymore." And he holds it out.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Vicky grabs it immediately.
Yeah.
Vicky definitely grabs it immediately.
Yeah.
Dibs. She already called dibs.
He called dibs. Yeah.
Okay.
Does it have? Do we recognize the on the sweetheart locket? Do you recognize the race of the creature inside?
Humanoid, but you can't see the ears to verify if it's a elf, half elf human.
And no horns, etc. for tiefling, etc.
Nothing like that.
Humanoid, gotcha.
Yep. So, you head back to town. You deposit? You said you're depositing Haywood's body in one of the.
Yeah, I think that's the safe.
I think. Well, how close is that crypt? I think it's smarter to bring it closer to town, but not go into town. Because isn't the crypt like deep in the Barrows?
Remember the patrol.
Yeah, but one of us could stay.
Who's gonna stay?
I'll stay with them.
It's too dangerous out there. No, there's another vampire.
Okay, that's true.
We lock.
Yeah.
We take him.
We take them to the crypt. We're gonna be.
All right.
Yes.
You guys, the sun is. It's late in the day. The sun is getting low as you guys emerge. You find Kassan, with Senwick comforting Kassan, who's Kassan is embarrassed, but also just looking incredibly terrified still. But he eventually calms down as you all emerge. He starts talking about how he thought everybody was done for, and that phantasm was the most horrifying thing he'd ever seen. And but he manages eventually.
Yeah, it was scary.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it was magic.
I got you.
Yeah, he's very grateful to have his stuff back. You take you get everything. You go back over and find. Give me a survival check real quick.
Greg
Yeah.
is present.
Yeah.
See, I'm Greg. It's called a new.
There we
There you
go.
go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Touch a lag there for a second.
Yep.
I don't know if you, so you were saying about you got his glaive and his shield.
Yeah.
I give him back his glaive, his shield.
He's grateful to have
Gave
his
him-
stuff back. Yeah.
And we're like, hey, no worries.
No worries. It was scary.
Yeah,
I ran.
that phantasm was crazy. Crazy scary.
Turns out it wasn't harm. We
All right.
got this guy and this. We
We got to stash. We got to stash this guy more in the
Yeah, Kassan is like, I think he's putting 2 and 2 together and manages to hold down panicking again. But did you guys roll the survival?
we did not roll. I did not hear that.
No, sorry about that. It must have been when y'all were lagging. Just give me a survival check real quick.
Yeah. So mine here, and then let me just roll.
All right.
I
There
got
we go.
24.
You're just
So-
actually rolling.
Yeah, you guys all actually do very easily remember the way back to that one crypt and or that one barrow, and it seems like it's been untouched since your last visit. So this seems like a decent place to leave Haywood / Renfro this evening.
Yeah. So hey, we here. Is there anything we can get for you? We can leave for you, but we're gonna go get your buddy and sort this out. We just want to make sure you're comfortable until we come back.
I'll be okay.
Okay.
And he just kind of goes and sits up against the wall in the back and just seems like he's questioning everything now and doesn't really know what to do with himself now that his compulsion has been satisfied.
I know it seems kind of crazy, but we're gonna help you out because that's what we told Tony's do. So don't lose heart. Okay. We're gonna seal this up behind us, and unless you hear 313 in terms of the knocks with a Tony's, in this sort of accent, don't say nothing. Okay.
He just nods. All right. And with that, you head back and make it back without incident.
Imagine that.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, give me. I should have had this all calculated out earlier, but I did not.
Investigation.
I couldn't fully hear what you were saying.
What did I say?
I didn't know. It took me a moment to hear. Investigation.
Investigation. Intimidation.
My
Let's do intimidation.
counters. Here we go.
Or acrobatics.
I have not rolled a single
Or
intimidation
athletics.
roll.
Anyway, I can do them all. Probably ones I listed.
All right. Just for everybody's records, I'm going to record this on the stream here, what you guys get. Because it definitely helps me out when I have to track down everything after the fact. All right. So that's that.
Hey. Hi. Hello. Come here. No. Come here. Come here. No. Come here. Come here. Come here. I know it's so hard to be you. Come here. He can see the camera's on. And he's like, come here. That's as much as we're going to get our dog on the stream.
Oh, poor buddy.
He's not taking another step. Come here. One more. Nope, that's it.
Is that I was in?
Byron. Yeah, you touched. It's real. It's not a stuffed animal.
No.
Oh, you want me on camera? That's gonna be a no. Oh, we found another treat on the floor.
Okay. So that's going to be. And then that's going to be CR2. All right, and then we had the rats. 5.
The gas, the shadow, and the rats.
That's 35 Q5. Perfect. Okay. And
Was it 5 swarms of rats?
yeah, you each get 450 experience.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually 6 swarms of rats.
Oh, 6 swarms of rats.
And
Did you make it?
No.
Did I make it? No. No, I did not.
Franco didn't.
I am.
But Tony did.
Ayo, is he up to 5?
Yeah.
I am 60 before not having to take another level of cleric. Before I can start taking levels of ranger.
That would happen. That's what happens when you take a little break instead of going out and fight some frogs.
Hey, don't.
That little.
How do I?
okay, so you guys find you found the copper locket.
Mm-hmm.
You guys
got the copper
find
locket with the young woman.
Thank you.
Yeah.
and then what else? Oh, that's right. It's all over here.
It's a rude amount. It's being to be short. At least it wasn't like 10. Like that would be the worst.
You guys found the statue arm.
Yes.
Which, man, I'm gonna mend that shit back together.
The 2 platinum bracelets. When you get those evaluated, they're 20 gold each. You find the silver chalices.
Yeah, 5 silver chalices.
Those you get them appraised at 100 gold each.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
And then
There was the bowls that had silver and other things.
yep,
in
you
them.
find 700 silver in the first bowl. And then you find another 10 gold in the other bowl.
It's the bucket of nickels.
And then the runic tablet.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. So, and on top of all that, you find an additional 4 plat, 40 gold, 16 silver, and 77 copper.
There was 16 silver
Yep,
and 77 copper, correct?
that is correct.
Cool. I'll put that in the I'll run the numbers on that.
Okay. That is what you guys find for tonight.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Thank you, Greg.
No worries, y'all. Good job.
Those fools were looking nasty at first.
Yeah, good.
Look at
hunting.
this. 3 total Tonys in the same place.
I love it. I love it.
2 steps away from us all being in the same place playing at a table.
We'll get there at one point. We will. I mean, we got to fly Matt back out, and we got to fly Lauren back out. But we'll get everybody back at our
Hey,
table.
it's
really
LA. It's not Dubuque.
We'll make it work.
It's true. It's
We'll
true.
work to make it work.
Alrighty, guys. Well, y'all have a great night. And for those of you who hung in with us tonight and watched everything, really appreciate you. I see that we still have a few people hanging in there. Thank you so much for joining us all the way to the end. It has been my pleasure to be your Dungeon Master tonight. Once again, I am DM Greg. Find me at mastermindadventures.com or secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. You too can have me run a game like this for you and your friends. Find me at that website. And let's book a session. I'd love to make it happen for you. Have your own bespoke one-shot exploring the Barrows. You too can find your own pet zombies animated with different, Freaky Friday souls and stuff. It'll be a good time. So with that, have a great night. We'll be back next Monday, 7 o'clock Pacific. Same bat time, same bat channel. Until then, have a great week. Be good and roll them 20s. Good night, all.